This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration, free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and celebration. Free and open to the world. This Sunday, India marks its 80th Independence Day. Join Healing Our Earth live from 2 p.m. British Summer Time for stories of 1947, young voices, music and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I, Amrita Sharma, welcome you to the celebration of 80th Independence Day, where India marks its 80th independence, resonating, blooming, charming in many, many ways. Today, this episode is dedicated to all the people, all the matrons, all the Indians, all the soldiers, and other countrymen who have been witnessing the struggle of Indian independence. Before we invite our guests, as today's episode is very colorful, and we have invited children, people who are residing in different parts of the globe, have their connections, roots, memories with India to share their message, to recite poems, to sing, to dance and laugh. Also, to mark the success of 80th Independence Day. So today, let's start with one of the core songs of Indian independence, Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमिता द्रुमदुलशोभिनी सुहासिनी वन्दे मातरं 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 वन्दे मातरं. With the cheers of Vande Mataram, I welcome you all to witness, share, and also watch today's episode of 80th Independence Day. This Independence Day, as we honor the vision, courage, and success of countless individuals who gave us the gift of the free nation as an home, as a complete institution, as a complete family, which is dedicated to this service of the nation, let us rededicate ourselves to build an India that is self reliant, that is inclusive, and a beacon of scientific human excellence for the world and the humanity to come. Therefore, Healing Our Earth wishes everyone a happy Independence Day, which was just celebrated yesterday. As we all are together, I would like to invite our resident guest, Dr. Anukul Goswami ji. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome.
Thank you, Global Namaste.
Our resident contributor, and you have been a part of Healing Our Earth. You have been an Indian and you have witnessed the story of Indian independence. What is your message for our viewers?
Whenever I've enjoyed and celebrated the Indian Independence Day, the first thing that struck me was the fact that why is it that we had to seek independence and what constitutes independence? And as the time has gone by and I've gone looking into the history of India and its independence, I've come across a very simple and very profound thing. And that is that unless we are all integrated together and work for each other, we can always be divided and split. And that has been the biggest message, as to make sure that we are never split again and that we can keep our identity very clear and that we remain integrated and never to find divisions and attempting to break each other and break each other's unity. So the central part of our whole culture is not to get ourselves dependent on others, and we must keep our independence all the time, both in terms of our own finances, our economy, we as people and civilizational entity. And I think the biggest pride that we have, that we are a unique civilization and cultural institution and country, and we have got to keep that all the time in our mind. I'm sure we'll have the same message from almost everybody everywhere.
Yes, definitely. And as an Indian, what kind of changes do you see the India that was in 1900s and the India that is in this century?
It is very, very fascinating you've asked me that particular question, and with a major interest, because 1900 was a time when many, many things changed. Sadly enough, at the time when in 1947 our India was split into two countries on religious grounds. But India never believed in a concept of religion. We believed the entire world is common for everyone. And we are meant to be loving and respecting everybody equally. Why is it and what happened exactly that resulted in the splitting of our country into two? And at the same time, in 1900 is a time when the first division of India, particularly Bengal, took place between East and West Bengal. And that resulted in lots of chaos at that time. And there are many people who were working to make sure that the two Bengals remain united. But interestingly, it's the same Bengal ultimately in 1947, 46, where the main division occurred and East and West Pakistan was made. So it will be quite interesting to note that was the time when Rabindranath Tagore and his brother, then Sri Aurobindo Ghosh, they worked very, very hard and initiate the process of freedom. And it is very interesting still to note that one of the major proponent and thinker trying to think of India as an independent country was Swami Vivekananda. So it might be surprising for many of the people to note that the Britishers found it very unusual that whenever they used to find any person who would be fighting for India and would be caught up as terrorists, so-called, they had the writings from Vivekananda. So they wondered who is this Vivekananda and how he was involved in all these things. At the same time, not to forget, later on, that was around the time when people like Subhash Chandra Bose, they were sort of, they lit up well enough to ultimately create the Indian National Army and fight desperately to get the India right in the right place. It's an amazing story. From 1900 to 1947, there were lots of things that happened and ultimately gave us the liberty. Not to forget the Indian naval mutiny and various servicemen, how they contributed to our lives. At the same time, India was the biggest supporter of the British to fight the First and the Second World War. We provided the army and the entire servicemen to fight for the British Empire. It's very fascinating to see how much they contributed. And yet, our country was split between Subhash Chandra Bose's Indian National Army on one side, and the army and other people who were supporting the British on the other side. And how interestingly, they fought for each other at the very end. That's a fascinating story.
Yeah. And we remember the way the echoes of Indian independence come from the revolution that has took place. And with that revolution, many things have changed. Few things the Britishers taught, few things the Mughals taught, few things the change of life have also taught Indians. And with the growing economy today, India marks its head way forward, looking towards the next century, and also giving some light where the Gen Zs look forward to more and more technology, innovation, research, and a lot more. It is also, in fact, very fascinating to see the kind of trend where Indian economy as well as the GDP giving rise to become one of the very strongest and the powerful nations in today's time, as under the lead of our honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi. It's also great. Today, we are having a great line of speakers with us. Many of our singers are very, very happy and they're always ready to contribute. We have an overwhelming response for today's episode because people around the globe are really welcoming and they want that they must share their views, their message, either by singing, either by performing, either by resonating few words for Indian independence. So it's time to also welcome our resident singer, Veena Kona ji. Global Namaste. A very warm welcome and good afternoon, Veena ji.
Global Namaste, everyone. And happy Independence Day to everyone.
Happy Independence Day to you as well. How was the Independence Day celebrated at your place? Did you witness something and how anything?
Right now I'm in UK, so I just celebrated singing one item and posted on social media. That's it. Not anything more than that.
Wonderful.
And
And what is your short message before we ask you to sing?
August 15th is a day for us, special day, as it's my dad's birthday as well. So I just
Oh,
remembered him.
belated happy birthday to him from all of us.
Thank you. But he passed 10 years back, but still we remember him.
Okay.
So that was the only special day. And it was 1947, 15th August. So,
Okay.
so it's a very
Okay. That
special day
has a
for me.
very close memory to
Yeah.
your heart. All
Hmm.
right. Okay. And that means that day has marked up a very great uh, sequence in the
Yes.
lifetime history of your life,
Yeah.
actually.
Because my grandma keeps saying that.
Sure,
It's a
sure,
strong land
definitely. It is
because
a marking.
everything happened on that day. So today I
Hmm.
have my student along with me, Pratima.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
we both will sing
Pratima,
one. Yeah, it's a
global
composition of,
namaste. A very warm welcome, Pratima.
Global Namaste. Happy Independence Day to everyone.
Happy Independence Day. Please share your message with our viewers before you start singing.
Independence Day is always special. This time I have my parents with me in the UK, so we all like celebrated at home with like some sweets and stuff. But it's lovely to be here and sort of celebrate that with this group.
Wonderful.
Yes, that is really wonderful. So what are we
yeah.
going to hear from you? The melodies, please share
Yeah.
with our viewers. Over
We
to
thought
you.
of
Thank you.
singing Mayur Rama Vishwanath Sastri's composition. So
Okay.
it's in Telugu language. Here it goes.
Sure,
Ready,
sure.
Pratima? जयति जयति भारत माता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल मता मन निरता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 जयति
जयति
जयति
जयति
भारत
भारत
माता
माता बुध गीता निखिल मता मन निरता नत जन सुधिता जयति 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 अगणित गुणशीला अति दयाल बाला अगणित गुणशीला अति दयाल बाला प्रकटित शुभजाला पतित प्राणलोला अगणित गुणशीला अति दयाल बाला प्रकटित शुभजाला पतित प्राणलोला जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल मता मन निरता नत जन सुधिता जयति जयति जयति
पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता खंडित खल शेषिता अखंड देश वेष्टिता पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता खंडित खल शेषिता अखंड देश वेष्टिता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल माता मन निरता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल माता मन निरता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 जयति. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Can we have one more melody from your side, please?
Yes, just one
Thank
second,
you.
Amrita. The song was so beautifully sung. Number one, the very concept of Bharat Mata was such a profound, brings in such a profound feeling for all of us.
Yes,
And
yes,
at the
yes,
time,
yes.
particularly when the concept of Bharat Mata, interestingly, was introduced by what was Kiran Chandra Banerjee in 1873, and Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay introduced the Vande Mataram. And of course,
Hmm.
many people say it's my motherland or whatever it is. But in reality, for us, Bharat Mata is very, very unique. So, and placing the country in the place of mother is just amazing. And the song was so beautifully sung. And despite the fact that you're speaking a language which I'm not 100% aware of, but I can literally understand more than 50 to 60% of whatever you sung. It is amazing. Lovely song.
That's why I said one more melody, please.
Please.
Thank you. I was trying to unmute. So I can sing a normal piece like a bhajan or something else.
Sure, sure.
It's not related to
And
independence.
even Pratima can join you.
Yeah, then what, Pratima? Which one you can do?
Go for anything, ma'am. It's fine. Yeah. It's okay if I'm unable to join. That's all good. Yeah.
Okay.
Over to you.
Okay. Can you try Nagumomo? Nagumo. Unmute out, Lena. Even she can't unmute Amrita ji. Yeah. నగుపోము గలవాని నమనోహరుని జగమేలో సోరోని జనకి వరుని నగుమోము గలవాని
మనోహరుని జగమేలు సూరుని జానకి వరుని నగుమోము కలవాణి
దేవాది దేవుని దివ్య సుందరుని శ్రీవాసుదేవుని సీతారాఘవుని దేవాది దేవుని దివ్య సుందరుని శ్రీవాసుదేవుని సీతారాఘవుని నగుమోము గలవాని
సుజ్ఞాననిధిని సోమా సూర్యలోచనుని అజ్ఞానతమమును అణచు భాస్కరుని సుజ్ఞాననిధిని సోమా సూర్యలోచనుని అజ్ఞానతమమును అణచు భాస్కరుని నగుమోము గలవాని నామను హరుని జగమేలు సూరుని జానకి వరుని నగుమోము గలవాణి
నిర్మలకారుని నిఖిల గహరుని ధర్మాది మోక్షంబు దయచేయు ఘనుని నిర్మల కారుని నిఖిల గహరుని ధర్మాది మోక్షంబు దయచేయు ఘనుని నగుమోము గలవాని నామనోహరుని జగమేలో సోరుని జానకి వరుని నగుమోము గలవాని
బోధతో పలుమారు పూజించినేనా ఆరాధింతు శ్రీత్యాగ రాగాసన్నుతుని బోధతో పలుమారు పూజించినేనా ఆరాధింతు శ్రీత్యాగ రాజా సన్నుతుని నగుమోము గలవాణి నామను హరుణి జగమేలు సూరుని జానకి వరుణి నగుమోము
గలవాని నామను హరుని జగమేలు సూరుని జానకి హరుని నగుమోము గలవాని. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Wonderful.
you. That's really very, very wonderful and sweet. Isn't it?
It's a Tyagaraja item in Telugu.
Yes. Yes, yes,
Fantastic.
yes.
Really, really well done. And
Global
very, very
Namaste,
melodious.
Nishit bhai. You are a technical director at Healing Our Earth, and you have been hearing both of them, and especially Veena ji and Pratima. They come pretty often, and always their melodies, they are always very pleasurable. So,
I-
what's your thoughts on that?
Indeed.
Over to
So, Veena, Pani, Kona, always a regular supporter over the years at Healing Our Earth. And we really thank you for your contributions. And Pratima, really, really well done, following the footsteps of Veena ji as well. Both very melodious on this day. And thank you once again for your very melodious two
Thank
songs.
you. Thank you, Amrita.
Would you be able to tell us what exactly was the bhajan about? Just a vague translation.
Of what we sang now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a item about Rama. We have a trinity composers in Carnatic music, Tyagaraja, Dikshitar and Shyam Shastri.
Yes.
So this is an kriti written by Tyagaraja. He's a devotee of Rama. So he has written describing Rama, the beauty of Rama, everything. Nagumomo means the beautiness of Rama, the handsomeness of Rama, everything. So it goes in that way.
Wonderful. I think Rama has got a very special position in our whole culture and tradition, and yeah, absolutely great. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'll finish with one bhajan, Amrita ji.
Yes, yes, please, please.
Yes, Jama. I'm coming. Yes. You want about Shiva or Rama or Devi? Choice.
Anything, whatever you wish, whatever you want.
Feel like okay. I'll continue with Rama.
Okay.
Dasarathe Rama, Jaya Jaya Rama. Dasarathe Rama, Jaya Jaya Rama. Raghukula Bhushana Raja Rama. Dasarathe Rama, Jaya Jaya Rama Sita Vallabha Sundara Rama Sita Vallabha Sundara Rama Sri Rama Jaya Rama Satya Sai Rama Shri Rama Jaya Rama Satya Sai Rama Dasarathi Rama Jaya Jaya Rama Dasarathi Rama Jaya Jaya Rama.
Wonderful.
Thank
Very
you.
wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amrita.
This
I really miss
the
Neil Bhai.
sorry.
I really miss Neil Bhai.
Yes, yes. We also miss him, but we hope he's back soon, and he'll be back soon. He's watching all of us, and all the prayers and wishes that we come are for each one of us, actually, that we
Yeah.
give. So thank you so much. And also, isn't it nice, Nishit Bhai, to have a remembrance of the rich culture with the gods and the goddesses that have been a part of India, and uncountable tales of stories with the epics, as well as so many folk stories related with the morals and the beauty of Indian culture that witnesses a part of the Indian independence as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I will say as a namaste, Jai Hind, and warm greetings to everybody around the world who's watching us today. So, you are sitting in India. So, of course, Indian Independence Day is extra special for you. But as an Indian living in the diaspora, Indian Independence Day also carries a very personal meaning for me. So, it's not just a way to remember the freedom of the nation, it's also a day to remember the values that have shaped us: courage, sacrifice, family, faith, resilience, service, unity. And for those of us living outside India, our connection with Bharat does not end because we live on another soil. It travels with us,
Yeah.
it lives in our language, our prayers, our festivals, our food, our music, our memories, the values we pass on to the next generation. So I think, as we celebrate India's Independence Day, it was achieved through immense sacrifice. But the deeper message of independence is not just freedom from rule. It is, I think, freedom with responsibility. So freedom asks us to serve, asks us to uplift. Freedom asks us to build bridges, not walls. And freedom asks us to remember that humanity is one family. So, which is why at Healing Our Earth here, what we do is so meaningful. We are not simply gathering online, we are creating a global space where people from different countries, different cultures, and backgrounds come together in the spirit of healing, friendship, wisdom, service. And as Indians across the world, I think we carry a powerful responsibility. We carry an ancient civilization's message of peace, compassion, spiritual strength, but we must also live that message in practical ways, supporting our communities, caring for our planet, standing for harmony wherever we are in the world, right? So as we honor India's Independence Day, let's celebrate with pride, but also with humility. Let's honor those that gave us freedom. Let us respect the diversity that makes India so extraordinary. Let's be worthy ambassadors of Bharat wherever we are, and let us commit ourselves to healing not only one nation, but our shared earth. So may India continue to rise with wisdom, courage, and compassion. May the Indian diaspora continue to serve as a bridge between cultures. And may we all remember that true freedom is fulfilled when it helps others to live with dignity, peace, and hope. Jai Hind, Earth bless you all.
Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, Dr.
I have a,
Anupulji.
I have a small comment to make about this. When Rishi Valmiki was writing the story on Ramayana, of course, as we know, there are many versions of Ramayana. But when Valmiki was writing the Ramayana proper, he said, "I'm going to make a character who will be the proper what called
Maryada Purushottam.
Maryada Purushottam." And
Mm.
he did talk about, he said, the person will be such that he will always stick to his dharma all the time. He'll always stick to his moral values. And our country has been made entirely on moral values, not only for itself, but for the whole universe. Then it also will stick to Satya and will always be very steadfast in his determination. He will always he will respect anybody and everybody. He'll also have compassion for all. He'll always have courage. And this story is unparalleled. At the same time, immense self-control. No matter what the situation is, he'll always be under control of his own self. So Ramayana has been a great book for us. But it's not a question of reading Ramayana. It's a question of imbibing those values with us. It is there in our culture all the time. But I'm not convinced that we are all the time following it in our own life. And I think by reading Ramayana and by following it even in our house, when we get up in the morning till the time we go to sleep, to be able to respect our motherland, our mother and our own people and our family and everybody else, our seniors and elders, that is the concept of Maryada Purushottam. That's what he's trying to teach us. And your songs were lovely. They guided us once again to the same values. The concept of values is central to our whole concept, which what you call it is Vijnana, Vijnana Kosha. That is mean the concept of ethics.
Yeah.
Vijnanamaya Kosha is where the whole concept comes in. Anyway,
I think that
thank you for the
very
lovely song.
nicely Veena ji has put into actually
Yeah.
all that with grace. Thank you so much. We have Lyuba from Russia. Lyuba, Global
Um,
Namaste. Can you hear me?
yes. Hello, everybody. Namaste. I'm feeling a bit shy,
Namaste.
but I'm not switching on the camera, not because I'm shy. I just keep myself in bed, feeling a bit sick, but it's my honor to join. And I'm so happy to
Yes.
see you all. Sorry that you can't see my face, but I hope you will feel my words. Everybody makes me non-stop smile and have pain in my muscles, in my cheek muscles. And that's such a pleasure to hear the melody and the songs. And I'm so happy to join you this day. Not because, and yes, I'm not Indian, and I'm not now there. But India is, I have special connection with you all, guys, and with your land, with your country. It gives me, and it gives me a lot. And it's my honor to celebrate with you. But mostly, and yeah, it's independence, but mostly the spirit of resilience it has, and the how to say, how I feel it, like a root of the spirituality for me. It's how I feel this country, and the level you united your nation, and I want um, everybody to grow this feeling of union, the power, so to let this beautiful country to progress in a right way only. And I visit India regularly, and like every year, and every time I'm there, it helps me to, how to say, to make stronger um, the real human values, and to keep it in my heart and grow. So I'm so thankful to you all and to your country, and I'm happy just to say a couple of words. And yeah, I wish you all and to all your families peace in your hearts, and the country to, the peace in the whole country. And happy day.
Thank you. Thank you, Lyuba. Lyuba is one of my students and she keeps visiting India and looking at the posts. She just came to give the wishes. And her love for India is also incredible, where she just makes sure that every year she has a trip to India. Despite of all odds, she's getting a lot of treatments here as well. She's one of my patients also and student also. So much love, and we hope that India keeps giving you these kind of strength and vitality, and may keep blooming with that. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Amrita.
Thank you, Veena ji, for joining us as well. Please stay around. We'll have you soon. And it's time to welcome our guest, our resident singer, in fact, Neena Trivedi ji. Global Namaste. Happy Independence Day to you.
Global Namaste, everybody. Global Namaste, Amrita ji as well. And happy Independence Day to everybody. May this
So
bring
what
peace
have you
and
lined
harmony
up
to
for us
everybody.
today?
Yeah. Okay, since it's my first song here, so I'm going to sing Vande Mataram.
Ji,
If
ji,
others,
definitely.
if anybody has sung it already, I can sing something else.
No,
Let
no,
me know.
see, the voice and the melodies makes the difference. Therefore, it the spirit is the same, and
Yeah.
that's what the difference comes from.
Yeah, thank you
Over
so
to
much.
you.
Okay, I'm going to sing. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sojela, Sofala, Malaya Jashitala, Shasya Shyamala, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayamini, Phulla Kusumita Dhrumatala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhdam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram.
Wow.
Thank you.
Vande Mataram.
Vande Mataram.
Beautiful Vande Mataram.
Jai Hind. Thank you so much.
Jai Hind. Jai Hind. What's another lineup song from your
I
side, please?
have got many.
Yes, I know you have got many and many more, and we want that you keep going and growing with many more. But
Yes.
such a sweet melody. Jai Bharat. Over to you, one more, please.
Okay, sure.
And then we'll shortly move to AVM Pranay Sinha sir to take his message, and then
Yes.
come back to you again. Please
Yes,
go.
definitely.
Please go.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I will sing this beautiful song. I think it's from Veer Zara. ऐसा देश है मेरा.
Yes.
धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, हर मौसम रंगीला, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हो ऐसा देश है मेरा. बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, ओ बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, सावन घिर घिर आए, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हो ऐसा देश है मेरा. गेहूं के खेतों में कंघी जो करे हवाएं, रंग बिरंगी कितनी चुनरिया उड़ उड़ जाए, हवाएं, रंग बिरंगी कितनी चुनरिया उड़ उड़ जाए, पनघट पर पनहारन जब जब गगरे भरने जाए, मधुर मधुर तानों में कहीं बंसी कोई बजाए, लो सुन लो कदम कदम पर है मिल जानी, कदम कदम पर है मिल जानी कोई प्रेम कहानी, ऐसा देश है मेरा हो, ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। धरती सुनहरी अंबर नीला, हर मौसम रंगीला, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। बोले पपीहा कोयल गाए, सावन घिर घिर आए, ऐसा देश है मेरा हो, ऐसा देश है मेरा, ऐसा देश है मेरा, हाँ ऐसा देश है मेरा। थैंक यू। Thank you so
Lovely,
much.
lovely. Dr. Anukulji, your comments.
I think by just listening to the voice itself is so, it's such a melodious voice, and also the song is so melodious. It's just not merely the Mera Desh, but I must tell you that I've been in various parts of the world from all over the place, and I can tell you India is unique in every possible way that you can think of. We might see when we go there, there's a bit of dirt and filth here and there and whatever it is, but that is totally inconsequential. I mean, possibly that is a distortion of as things stand today, but in reality, it is whether you take medical care, whether you take relationship between each other, whether we want to get anything done anywhere or anytime you are trying to eat food or anything, you never have that amount of of liberty that you can never get anywhere else. I can almost assure you 100%. And also, there's one place where people might see a lot of poverty. In reality, I have sometimes been in places where I've seen people who are so-called poverty struck by our own idea, but they are remarkably good in behaving with each other. Some people give food, even poor people sitting next to each other have nothing with but themselves, but they'll give it whatever they have to the other person next to him. And I've seen that happen almost very consistently everywhere. So our country is unique, and you can never get any place to replace our country. I am absolutely sure.
Very well
Lovely
said.
song.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. It's time to take one short message from our guest, Mr. AVM Pranay Sinha. Global Namaste. And a very warm welcome. Good evening to you and happy Independence Day. And then we'll take one more song from Meenaji very shortly.
So, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Global
Yes,
Namaste.
yes, very well.
Global Namaste. So, nice to see you, Meena ji, Dr. Amrita, Dr. Anukul, and of course, we are missing Neil Bhai. Hope he has come back and he has recovered fully. We wish him all the best and speedy recovery. So, once again, first of all, my felicitation on the 80th Independence Day to the Indian diaspora and the Indians who all are listening from India. You want my message? So message is being a Fauji, and after Dr. Anukul is also a veteran. What I want to convey is that yesterday from the Red Fort, Prime Minister said that India can progress only if it has. Just allow me 2 minutes. Just allow me 2 minutes. There is a somebody. Just give me 2 minutes, please.
So I think the biggest thing that I know of. Are you able to hear me? Sorry.
Yes, yes. Dr. Anukulji, please go ahead.
I
Yes.
mean, just talking of Air Marshal Sinha, I think he's a very senior veteran, and like as in any military services, their words are the final words. They've acquired such great
Yeah.
experience in their life that it is worth listening to them for
Yeah.
every second.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Over to him.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Over to
So,
him.
what I wanted to tell you that yesterday, Prime Minister talked about Sapt Dhara of Shakti and how India can progress if it follows the Sapt Dhara. And there has been yesterday, you all must have watched a discovery on channel on Operation Sindoor. There is a 2 hours program you should watch. So let me, in a very brief, tell you about Operation Sindoor, which most of you must be eager to know what it is. So, coming from Air Force, and this time in Operation Sindoor, the air power was very, very dominant. And to drive the air power, there is, you can say, there is also Saptadhara. Seven technologies is driving the today's Air Force. And these are the basically aircraft, which you all know, which participated in a big way. Then UAV, then the guided missiles and the PGM, precision guided munitions. And then there is a EW, then there is a IACCS, which I will discuss in a short. And there is a something called radars for which the uh, intelligence, the surveillance, the reconnaissance takes place and how the information is fed. So this time why air power was used? Because air power can not only deliver the things, the weapons speedily, in a surprise, in a very stealth mode, and this time we never cross the border. This, please understand, this is very important for you all to understand this part. So, as you know, thing happened in Baisaran Valley, 19th April 2025. And just after 15 days, or in fact, the 14th night, the justice was delivered. And what we did was, the very clear cut guidance was there that we will only target the terrorists and the terrorist organization, the institution. And 9 targets were hit by the defense forces, 7 by the army, and 2 by the defense forces. And these 2 were in deep in Punjab. One was the Bhawal Markaz-e Tayyaba in Murid, which was Lashkar-e Tayyiba's headquarter, and the other was Markaz-e Subhan Allah or Bhawalpur, which was Jaise Muhammad target. What I want you to visualize how this targeting was done. Uh, I'll just take 3 minutes to make you understand, to make you visualize how the whole thing was carried out. And so you should remember that these attacks were carried out by the aircraft without crossing the border. And it is not that 1 or 2 aircraft went and delivered the uh, guided missiles or BrahMos. All you all know by now. What happens is Air Force takes the strike packages, and these packages consist of 50 to 100 aircraft. And all these aircrafts doesn't come from one base. It comes from different air bases. And just imagine, night of 7th, early morning of 7th, 1 a.m., 1:05 dot, 70 to 80 aircraft flying in the air from different directions. They are meeting at one place. And what is the strike package consist of? These are the aircraft which is going to participate, which is going to deliver the missiles. They are there. Plus, they are guided by escort aircraft, MiG-29 class aircraft, which will take on in case any intrusion take place, any intervention take place from the other side. So there are escorts. Then, because we have to go stealthily without making any noise, without doing so, there is no chatter on the RT. Everybody is going silently. Just imagine, close your eyes, just imagine midnight, 70 aircraft flying without any chatter, because everybody is knowing what they are going to do, and they are being directed by something called airborne early warning system, AWACS aircraft, which is directing them. And this is being directed with very minimal burst of signal, where the RT communication is very, very minimal, and this burst is encrypted. So it appears that it is a atmospheric some noises. Nobody will come to know what it is. It is the software defined radio, which is very, very encrypted. And then there are jammers, which is jamming the radars of the opposite side. Then there are mid-air refueling, because somebody is coming from hinterland, Nagpur, Gwalior, somewhere from different places. So they have to be mid-air, they have to refuel. So this is a big, big convoy going, splitting. And then at the designated place, at the designated time, they deliver the trigger is pressed, and the BrahMos or whatever the weapon can be scalp missile. So the what they do is they match. So intelligence of the target was very essential. It was fed to the people, to the squadrons. They knew exactly what to hit, which bunker to hit. In fact, as Markaza and later on 11 airfield were hit, they knew exactly where the heated ventilation, air conditioning duct is there, and in duct, that precisely the BrahMos was delivered, and they hit, and the whole thing was blasted. So you must have seen how the Subhanallah Markaz, the mosque was reduced to ashes, and on 10th night, 11 airfield were hit. Their control center was reduced. They came on on their knees. This is what we did, and please understand, our intention was very, very clear. We, from the very first day, we said that we want to hit the terrorist organization, but second they they did the counter strike, and therefore to teach them lesson, कि listen, hum tumhare, you understand what I want to say, and we showed them that how we can reduce their all the important airbase, be it Noor Khan with Rahmiar Khan, with Bulari, with and control center radars, everything within half an hour, 1 hour, everything was reduced. Second day, they came on their knees, they begged that DGMO, the please declare ceasefire. बहुत BrahMos मारा है. You can see the discovery. There are the people, the DGMO, the concerned officers are saying this, and it is very, very important to understand that how this operation was carried on, how Pakistan was brought to the knees. If you have time, Amrita, 2 3 minutes, I want to make them understand what is ISCS, how the air defense system works. If 3 minutes, is there time?
Yes, over just 2 3 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So, second thing which you should understand is we have a very, very robust air defense system, which we call is IACCS, Integrated Air Command Control System. And this is riding on the communication network, very, very sophisticated, robust communication network. And what it is. So you must have heard that Israel has got Iron Dome or this dome, and so what is this dome? So this is our dome. So just to make you understand, what it is that if from the from the LOC, from the line of control, if you draw a radius of 200 kilometers circle, so the radars which can see more than 200 kilometer, they starts illuminating the targets or illuminating the area of the Pakistan with their emissions, and they are painting. It is like searchlight you are throwing in the night. If you have got thief, somebody hiding in the bush, you will go and you will have a white beam. This thing, you scan this, And the moment you see a target or some suspicion, you will find a small target that is a tracking radar, and then you fire the missiles. So the first 200, the layer, something called, you must have heard, Triumph, the S-400 missiles, which was taken from Russia, and now we are developing our own Kusha system we have got. And in case there is an intrusion and somehow they escape this circle, then at 70 kilometer circle, we have something called medium range surface to air missile. Earlier it was long range. This medium range missile, which can hit the target up from the 70 kilometer, so Barak and other kinds of there. And then there is a 10 kilometer, then there is a 30 kilometer circle, which is quick range surface to air missile. And last is the 10 kilometer, which is a man fired shoulder this thing. And you must have seen, like in the movie, anti-aircraft gun firing and and people. And Amrita, you must have seen from the your Jalandhar and Ludhiana and everywhere how the sky was lit, and this was firing of the anti-aircraft gun, and this is how we protected out this. So the layer of robust layers were there, and none of the missile came near. They tried to hit Delhi, but their thing got pushed and in the Sirsa. So we have a very robust air defense, and you all should be proud of our defense forces that you all are protected. Thank you. Jai Hind. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, AVM Pranay Sinha, sir. In fact, it's all the courage of our soldiers that we all are protected, and especially with Operation Sindhur and what all India faced very recently. It's just because of our brave soldiers who are there, and I could personally feel as well how strong our air defense system was. I have witnessed this from my eyes, and I really feel proud to have a coverage of such a brave soldiers around us. Thank you so much. Please stay around, and we'll have a sweet song from Meena ji for you. Meena ji, आप क्या गुनगुना रहे हैं इनके लिए? देखिए इन्होंने शेयर किया इतना बढ़िया message with what
Yes,
our countrymen has done. So over to you. What are you going to sing for them?
definitely. I'm going to sing this very beautiful song which was sung by Sonu Nigam and Sandesh Se Aate Hain. Everybody knows this song, so that you'll all
Yes,
enjoy
yes,
this.
definitely. Over to you. Okay, okay.
Thank you. हो 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 संदेश से आते हैं, हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है। हो किसी दिल वाले ने, किसी मत वाले ने हमें खत लिखा है, ये हमसे पूछा है। किसी की सांसों ने, किसी की धड़कन ने, किसी की चूड़ी ने, किसी के कंगन ने, किसी के गजरे ने, किसी के गजरे ने, महकती सुबह ने, मचलती शामों ने, अकेली रातों में, अधूरी बातों ने, तरसती बाहों ने पूछा है ये निगाहों से कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है। संदेश से आते हैं, हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाते हैं के घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना है. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Tumbin ghar suna suna hai. Definitely, without the soldiers, our homes are definitely empty,
Suna
and
suna.
with them, we are what we are actually. And everybody witnesses that beautiful melody. Thank you so much. Please stay around. We'll be taking your melodies again. Let's welcome Dr. Kailash Parekh. Global Namaste. A very warm welcome. Good evening. And happy Independence Day.
Well, global namaste to everyone and happy Independence Day to all of you. I'm delighted to be here again. And I just heard a little bit at the end, the warm, beautiful, that song always touches my heart. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to all the other speakers and sharing all their experiences as well and messages for our special Independence Day today.
Over to you.
Okay, so again, it's a great pleasure to welcome our regular contributor, Dr. Ushma Ben, who is here again. And again, I saw you yesterday taking part in our flag raising event, and that was really nice for you to join us. And I believe that you're here to share a message for Independence Day. So over to you, Dr. Ushma.
Thank you so much for your kind introduction and global namaste to all. I heard about Operation Sindoor, and even though it was last year, but it brings up similar amount of enthusiasm, pride for our soldiers, pride for our Prime Minister actually for taking all the bold steps, I'm proud to be an Indian, and it's a privilege to be here amongst all of you. So thank you for that opportunity. I've got just a small speech. So on this occasion, we remember the courage, sacrifice, and determination of the many people who fought for India's freedom. We should never forget that the freedom we enjoy today came at a great cost of someone's life. Our independence was achieved because ordinary people showed an extraordinary courage and stood together for a common dream. Independence Day is not only a day to remember our past, it is also a day to think about our responsibility towards the future. India is a country of incredible diversity. We have different languages, religion, culture, tradition, ways of life, yet we are united by one identity. We are Indians. Our diversity is not our weakness, it's one of our greatest strengths. Today, India is developing rapidly in science, technology, medicine, education, and many other fields. From space exploration to digital technology, from world-class businesses to our achievement in sports, Indians are making their mark across the world. But true independence also means ensuring that every person has the opportunity to live with dignity, education, safety, and a hope. And for that, each of us has a role to play, even though we don't live in India. But even if we live far from India, we still have our important role to play. We can contribute by being honest, compassionate, responsible, and respectful towards others. As we celebrate today, let us remember the words of Mahatma Gandhi: be the change you wish to see in the world. Let us therefore not simply celebrate our freedom, but also value it. Let us teach the next generation about the sacrifices that gave us this freedom and encourage them to build an India that is peaceful, progressive, and united. On this Independence Day, let us remember our freedom fighters with gratitude, celebrate the achievement of our country with pride, and look towards the future with confidence. Jai Hind and Vande Mataram. Thank you.
Wow, that was
Wonderful.
beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Dr. Ushma.
Thank you.
Like you said, there were so many who sacrificed their lives for today, for this
Yeah.
special 80th anniversary. And so we're all very proud. And we could see the pride yesterday. Dr. Ushma, did you want to just share a little bit about your experience about the flag raising with the Preston City
So
Council?
yeah, so yesterday, Dr. Kailash was really instrumental in keeping the Hindu culture and our sort of festivals and everything alive in Preston and other places actually. So she, along with our mayor, Dr. Kailash Parekh, she organized a flag hosting ceremony in Preston. We were around like nearly 40 to 50 people. We sang the national anthem. There was a flag hosting ceremony. And I could see that the proud everyone has in their eyes for the country. Um, for a second, we felt that we are in India. Actually, we're not out of India. We are in India, and it was such a memorable occasion to be. I really enjoyed it, and I felt very honored and privileged to be a part of such an event actually. Um, and talking about India always makes us very proud of India.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. And I know this was your first time. And I would like to say collectively from the whole Hindu community. Hello, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry,
Yes,
I
very
lost.
well.
Sorry, I
Very well.
just lost
Yeah.
connection.
So,
It was the
yeah.
whole Hindu community that got together yesterday. So I was just a small part, Ushma Bim, but I'm glad that the mayor actually was there on a Saturday to support this event. Even though
Yeah.
she's from Pakistan, she was very, very instrumental in helping us with this. Neetal, you're here.
Yes, global namaste, Neetal. A very good
Would
afternoon.
you like to say a few words as well on that
Global namaste
event
to
that we organized yesterday?
Yeah, not only words, the melodies of the words.
Yeah.
Neetal, over to you.
Well, can I just say it's such an honor to be part of this call and just to hear how, especially with Operation Sindoor, how it happened. I was absolutely, just taken aback and very, very emotional. I just wanted to say, I remember in school, I heard a quote by John F. Kennedy that asks not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. And that really resonated with me because being a British Indian, you always think, what can I possibly do for India? And I can really proudly say that in every aspect of my career, I've always thought, how can I put my country forward or my mother country forward? And that's why I went into teaching. And that's why I go into schools and talk about India with so much pride. I'm so proud to be British, but I'm equally proud to be Indian as well. And throughout that career, God blessed me with an opportunity to work with BBC, and I'm the only Indian on the team. So majority of our stories in the region, whether it's the good work we do, whether it's Operation Sindoor or whether it's talk about some of the role models or even talking about healing the world, I get to do that. God's put me in such a position where I'm able to talk about my country, and like I said, I go back to that quote that this is the small contribution I can do for India, and I hold that crown of Bharat Mata with so much pride, and I hope through my actions and like I said, some of the stories on here resonate with the young Gen Z who I believe are also proud to be British Indians, and witnessing the hoisting of the flag in Preston or anywhere around the world is just beautiful. So thank you everyone, and Jai Hind.
Oh, thank you, Neetal. I think you're doing a wonderful job, reaching out to the younger generation. I believe you got over 1 million followers and you are sharing our culture, very proudly, may I say. And it's reaching out and it's making an impact to so many. So you're doing a wonderful, and I'm so proud that,
Thank you.
people like yourself are doing this and keeping our our traditions and our culture so alive. Dr. Anukulji, did you want to say something?
Yeah,
A quick
I
comment,
wanted to,
Dr. Anukulji.
yes,
Yes.
the Dr. Kailash's effort in trying to get the things organized in Preston has been fantastic.
Yes.
And it's very worth listening to Neetal's wordings as well. Before Air Marshal Sinha leaves us from here, it is really worth telling about three small things. Number one, yes, he's an he was from the Air Force. He still continues to work for the Air Force one way or the other. And it is not to forget, well, he talked only about the targeted events on that particular Operation Sindoor. There are three important components to it. It is they who have people like Air Marshal Sinha, who have guided the juniors of the current days to have worked on an integrated way, because integration does not happen by simple means. It's a very, very complex process. It takes 10, 15, 20 years of concentrated work to be able to do that. So he never told that. He only told the targeted events of a particular day. But in reality, it is people like us who have learned from them as to how to be an officer, how to be good toward making sure everything works in an integrated way. So first of all, thanks to him. Number two, while the soldiers continue to work for the country, that's fine. But remember, every Indian is a soldier. And that is where they have to keep their heads all the ways up, make sure that the integrity of the country is maintained. Number three, for many of us, we keep our eyes and ears open to make sure to know where the bad sounds and wrong sounds are coming from and keep ourselves alert for that. So I think these are the important messages that I would like to thank Dr. Sinha with.
Thank you, Dr. Anukul. I will just last my two line, if Amrita, if it is time there.
Yes, please,
Uh,
please go ahead.
So, though I retired in 2018, but our heart really was filled with pride on that night 7, because this BrahMos missile, which was fired from Su-30 MKI class of the aircraft, was integrated at the institute where I commanded as AVM, that was the Software Development Institute. And this was integrated so that without any hitch up, the missile can be fired from Su-30 flying and pinned at the very pointed location. It can go and target. So it is a algorithm which has to be developed, has to be integrated, tested, and we did some in 2016. And the testing came, the proof was there in front of everybody, and we were ready. Pleased to see that, yes, whatever we did, whatever we sweat in peace came in our this thing. So that was a very good feeling. Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Thank you, Dr. Anukul. Thank you, Dr.
Thank
Kailash.
you.
And thank you, everybody. So nice to
Thank
be
you.
here. On the, thank you.
Thank you, AVM
So
Sinha,
much.
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's welcome Vaishali. Global Namaste. Good afternoon. And what have you lined up as a melody for us, as a message for everyone? Thank you.
Global Namaste Amrita, Global Namaste Anukul ji, Neetal, Kailash ji, Nishit Bhai, Nil Kumar ji, and my whole amazing Healing Our Earth family. A very happy Independence Day to all of you. And Amrita, what a beautiful occasion, today. It's something that I would just like to quickly first mention something. Like, I feel like today is a very, very special day as an Indian, that we are celebrating 80 years of independence, 80 years. And I feel that before we celebrate, of course it's a celebration, but before we celebrate our freedom, I would like us to pause for a moment and remember the countless people who sacrificed their lives, their families, their dreams, and their futures so that we could live in a free India. We may never know the names of every person who contributed to our freedom fighting and on our freedom movement, but because of their courage, we have the freedom to live, to dream, to speak, to create, and to build our own future. And I
Yeah,
believe the
Vaishali.
greatest way, yes, I believe the greatest way we can honor their sacrifice is not simply by remembering them once in a year, but by asking ourselves few questions. The first question is, are we creating a kinder India? Second, are we respecting one another in a true sense? And the third, are we standing together despite our differences? These three questions always feel like we should ask ourselves on this Independence Day of India, and also with gratitude and in our hearts. And the last thing that I would just like to say, that this song is something very close to my heart. I would like to also sing it, as well. This song is from the movie Fana, which has the patriotic, emotions behind it, and also it describes our beautiful India, tricolor India, which is full of emotions, different languages, different cultures, and how we celebrate. And here it goes for all of you. It's beautifully sung by Mahalakshmi ji and composed by Jatin Lalit ji. यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है, नीली चादर ताने अंबर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समुंदर है ये सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग, घनी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है, नीली चादर ताने अंबर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समंदर है ये सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, सिंदूरी गालों वाला सूरज जो करे ठिठोली, शर्मीले खेतों को ढकने चूनर पीली पीली, घूंघट में रंग पनघट में रंग छम छम छमकीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, हो ला 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 ला, हो अबिन गुलाल से चेहरे हैं यहाँ, मुस्कानों की टोली, रंग हंसी में रंग खुशी में, रिश्ते जैसे होली, वादों में रंग यादों में रंग 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 रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, ला 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 ला। जय हिंद।
Jai Hind. Wonderful. Jai Bharat.
Jai Bharat. It was absolutely my pleasure to be with all of you, and I couldn't wait to be here and sing this patriotic song for our family, for the world. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Definitely, definitely. And we were looking forward to have you as well. And I think the Jugalbandi is incomplete without Meena ji. So Meena ji, a quick song from you, and then we move to our guests, Dipak ji and Suresh ji and Neetal.
Yes, definitely. Very well sung, Vaishali. That was wonderful singing by you. And I'm going to sing this very old song from the movie Kabuli Wala, sung by Manna Dey. ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, सबसे प्यारी सुबह तेरी, सबसे रंगी तेरी शाम, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान। माँ का दिल बन के कभी सीने से लग जाते हैं, और कभी नन्ही से बेटी बन के याद आता है, तो जितना याद आता है मुझको उतना तड़पाता है, तो तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान। है मेरे प्यारे वतन, है मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान। जय हिंद।
Tuj pe dil kurban. Definitely, we have a heart towards you, and
Thank
we
you.
love you, our country. Thank you so much. Please stay around. We'll have a quick comment and message from our guest Dipak ji, and then a beautiful song from Neetal hereafter. Please stay around. Global Namaste, a very warm welcome and good afternoon, Dipak ji.
A global namaste to everybody, and happy India Independence Day to all. Again, wonderful listening to everyone, speeches and beautiful renditions of these classics. It elicits deep emotions, probably deeper than most other songs would actually. First, I'd like to say huge congratulations to India as a nation, and all celebrating India independence. The day to be celebrated by so many for so many reasons as well. So it's a vibrant country, an economic powerhouse. There's so much as a global player, and the list goes on. I think for us, there's so much to come out from India still. The work that's been done is an extra powerful land, actually, we call it Bhumi. There's vibrations there, and that's the reason why India is doing so well, it's flourishing. It's a spiritual land, a land with many, many special attributes. Now, Veena, for me, India is a country of right balance. When you go there, you see all sorts of things happening there. Spirituality, religion, tradition, culture, education, and as was mentioned before, technology is zooming ahead in IT, medical fields, all sorts. But it was interesting to note that a lot of these traditions are based on older Vedic traditions also. And I just read recently, I think we've known this for a while, but a lot of the medical practices are now based on traditions thousands of years old, and they're probably still not comparable now with modern medicine. Also, I think it's important to acknowledge those that lost their lives and granted us this freedom that we have now. As mentioned before, I'm British-born Hindu and Indian, but I'm very, very proud of my roots. I'm wearing my India cricket T-shirt. I thought it was fitting for the occasion. But it's something that we as Indians, as Hindus, away from the motherland, should still be very patriotic about. I'm proud to be British as well, but I think unless we do our bit now, it's not going to do justice to those that fought for these freedoms. Equally, I don't think we should necessarily be believing what we sort of read in the history books. They are written for a purpose, and perhaps not the right purpose. So, and even the media houses don't necessarily believe the nonsense that's spewed out by the media, or I've said it. Yeah, we also need to congratulate all those who continue to fly the flag and carry the torch for India. There's a lot of work going on now, and as Hindus and Indians, we should be very, very proud of the work that they do. This doesn't stop those who lost their lives, family, livelihoods, everything, and also those that are reverting back to some more of the traditions, maybe the crafts, the Vedic traditions, the learnings, etc. That's also becoming a big thing. Recently, just our organization, the temple, I think we ended up with about 600,000 trees being planted to try to get the environment to reflect what it used to be, and keeping Bharat green and clean. We can always claim land back by throwing up concrete buildings, but let's go back to some of what the country is about. We need to maintain that and keep it clean. So that was a massive project with the temple in India, as well as the government there as well. The things that shaped India, more in the last decade plus, maybe the relentless, selfless effort by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's we can see it, the progression that's happened. It's remarkable, and his efforts have managed to make India be seen and visible on a global scale, and that is something of pride, because it then puts India where it needs to be. It's always been a very, very big player in the world, actually, but unfortunately, the bad things that happened, the wars and so on, and pre-independence, had basically deflated the kind of the status almost. But like the phoenix, it rose from the ashes. You can't hold something down, but it's going places, and it's going to continue to rise. And I have no doubt about that. We need to continue to support, the leaders like Narendra Modi and ministers, etc., everywhere that are bringing our country back up. There's so much happening outside of India as well. So these efforts aren't just happening in India. So it's not a country which is insular. It's very, very much on the international platform. And these are, I think, ways we're continuing to mark the efforts for those that lost their lives and fought so hard in those difficult times. We need to be proud of a country, no matter where we are in the world, actually. So those that are celebrating today, do continue to celebrate and enjoy all the good hard work of various our forefathers and so on. Be respectful, be proud of our heritage and what India stands for. So global namaste to everybody. Bharat Mata ki jai. Jai Hind. Global namaste.
Jai Hind. Jai Hind. Thank you, Dipak. That was beautiful and really, really inspired by the project that the Mandis are doing, planting all these trees and doing that bit for the environment. So absolutely wonderful. And thank you, as always, for being our regular contributor, always supporting healing our earth. So that's amazing. Thank you.
No
Stay
problem.
behind if you can, Dipak. I know.
Yes, I'll be dipping in and out. I'll be
Yeah.
around. Thank you. Thank you.
Deepak ji, before you leave, I have something to comment on the way you said. First of all, thank you so much for sharing and for raising this climate, because this is something that the whole world is talking on climate at the moment. And as an Indian, I believe that just you say that it is not just a responsibility of a government, but I think as a citizen, how much do we consume, because we all have different, sustainability goals in UN and everything, but how much are we consuming, how much waste we are creating, and how much waste management in terms of, leading to the sustainable, India, sustainable earth. I think this is something very well said. And also, I just want to say that climate action is not only about policies and big organizations, but it starts with us and with the way we consume and the way we treat nature as well. I just noted certain points when you were, talking on that. So from your thing, I really appreciate that for raising that, and the way we reduce waste. And yes, and also life on land, which is SDG 15, which protect forest, biodiversity, wildlife, and our natural ecosystem. So I feel that as a aware citizen, as an aware educated people, I would say not just Indian, but I think it's a it's a sustainability goal, and this is something that we all should pledge today on the 80th Indian
Yes.
Independence Day, that we will lead our India to more sustainable, more something that we can look upon to. For thank you for sharing that. Just wanted to put some, add my comment on that.
Thank you.
No, thank
Thank
you.
you,
I mean,
Vaishali.
if I may, I think these observations by everybody are good, and so the country will develop. But with it, I think you need to balance it with doing these types of green initiatives, maybe using alternative energy and so on. So these things have to go hand in hand. Otherwise, you're going to go so far one way, and we are seeing drastic weather changes in the country as we speak. You just reminded me of one recent event that went to in India, not too long ago, where the same temple organization received an award because every single bit of litter and water on that particular site was recycled. So there was absolute zero waste. And there was in excess of 150, maybe 200,000 visitors. So that's quite a major feat. So if we start to do this type of thing, others will follow and it will then become the norm. So yeah, it's a very well pointed out point.
Thank you. Thank you, Dipak ji. Thank you, Vaishali ji. It's time to hear from Neetal some more melodies.
I see
Over to you,
melodies.
Neetal.
I see melodies. But I was trying to choose something, and I felt the only kind of melody or words that really resonate with me, and I think resonate with each and every one of us here, is the national anthem. And I wondered if it would be okay for me to sing that. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे भारत माता की जय
Jai. Bharat Mata ki jai. Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, Jai. Lovely. I think that was a much required song and beautifully sung by our beautiful contributor, Neetal. Thank you, Neetal.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. And before Meenaji says alvida to us, let's have some more Beautiful words from her as well. And then we move over to with Kailash with other guests. Thank you. Over to you.
Yes, definitely. The next song that I'm going to sing is from the movie Karma in 1986. Okay, and that is Tu Mera Karma, Mera Dharma. मेरा कर्मा तो मेरा धर्मा तो तेरा सब कुछ मैं मेरा सब कुछ तो हर कदम अपना करेंगे हर कदम अपना करेंगे ऐ वतन तेरे जान भी देंगे है वतन तेरे लिए दे दिया है जान भी देंगे है वतन तेरे लिए तो मेरा कर्मा तो मेरा धर्मा तो मेरा अभिमान है तो मेरा कर्मा तो मेरा धर्मा तो मेरा अभिमान है वतन महबूब मेरे तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान है हम जिएंगे और मरेंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है जान भी देंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है जान भी देंगे वतन तेरे लिए हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई हम वतन हम नाम है हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई हम वतन हम नाम है जो करे इनको जुदा मजहब नहीं इल्जाम है हम जिएंगे और मरेंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है जान भी देंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है जान भी देंगे ऐ वतन तेरे लिए. Thank you so much. Global Namaste and happy Independence Day to everybody.
Thank you, Meena ji. We have Peter Willings if he is there so he can share his message, but otherwise also he has messaged us about Happy Independence Day to all my fellow lovers of Mother India. We really have a gratitude and towards that, and we appreciate your wishes. Thank you so much. Yes, Vishali, you have a comment. Over to you.
Meena ji, first of all, I just cannot let you leave before just saying hi to you personally. I mean, on this platform, but I just want to say, Didi, I miss you so much. I miss, singing together on Diwali stage, and I just cannot wait again. How blessed I feel even sharing the stage with you. And Thank you
Oh.
so much for the positivity always, the way you spread.
Likewise, Vaishali. I really miss you. I always actually message you as well that how much I'm missing you, not seeing you for such a long time. And let's stay in touch. And this is such a wonderful platform that has again brought us together after such a long time. And I'm really happy to be here again. And I really wish I could come every week. It's just because of shows I can't always turn up. But but I promised Amrita ji that I will come for a few minutes.
Yes, definitely. And I look
Thank you.
forward to all the family members, definitely. And also, Diwali at Trafalgar Square is here again soon, and
Ah.
I would love to see you all in person, though I'm not there, but still I watched the live videos from there, which is broadcasted live. So thank you very much for joining in. Vishali ji,
Thank
please
you.
stay around. We'll have another melody. Thank you for joining, Meena ji. We know you're super
Thank you.
busy and still you've taken a time for us. Thank you so much. We
My
appreciate.
pleasure. Thank you so
Before
much.
we take one melody from Vishali ji, Dr. Kailash, there was a message that you would love to share. Please go ahead with the message. Over to
Yes,
you.
so one of our regular contributor, Parekh, who, as you know, works in the hospital and couldn't get time off, but she has kindly sent me a few words that she'd like me to share. So she said, even being a British Indian, I have always had an attachment to India. India is about love, culture, and respect, and traditions, and most of all, value the ones you love. I grew up in the 1980s and 90s where racism was at its peak, but never once did I ever want not to be an Indian. I'm very proud of our motherland and everything that it has achieved. So Jai Hind and happy Independence Day to everyone. So that's from our bow. Thank you.
So our resident contributor has also messaged us, and we warmly welcome all the messages from them. Vishali, if you're around, can we have a quick song from you as well? And then we move over to our other guests. Isn't it lovely, Kailash ji, to have the versatility? Also, people have their own views, their messages, and so beautifully, everybody is able to share their message, what they think, the spirit that is within them, still being so away, seven seas far off, still the spirit of the country ignites in them, and that's the flair of the tricolor, I think. And that
Absolutely.
tricolor keeps igniting the fire of being how you feel to be the part of a country.
Absolutely.
Vishali ji, what have you lined up for us now with a beautiful song again? Over to you.
Amrita, first of all, I'm I have no idea. First of all, that how am I going to sing this song? I'll be very honest. But I want to sing this song. I think for the first time I'm singing this song. It's very close to my
Please have a
heart.
try.
From the movie Purab Paschim, and Manoj Kumar ji had sung, it was picturized on Manoj Kumar ji. I'm sure once I start singing, please excuse me if I, fumble in between because we all are family. So I know you all.
No worries.
Here it goes. जब जीरो दिया मेरे भारत ने मेरे भारत ने दुनिया को तब गिनती आई तारों की भाषा भारत ने दुनिया को पहले सिखलाई देता ना दशमलव भारत तो चांद पे जाना मुश्किल था धरती और चांद की दूरी का अंदाज लगाना मुश्किल था सभ्यता जहाँ पहले आई पहले जन्मी है जहाँ पे कला अपना भारत वो भारत है जिसके पीछे संसार चला और आगे बढ़ा यूं आगे बढ़ता ही गया भगवान करे और बढ़े, बढ़ता ही रहे और फूले फले, बढ़ता ही रहे और फूले फले। है प्रीत जहाँ की रीत सदा, है प्रीत जहाँ की रीत सदा, मैं गीत वहाँ के गाता हूँ। भारत का रहने वाला हूँ, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। है प्रीत जहाँ की रीत सदा, है प्रीत जहाँ की रीत सदा, मैं गीत वहाँ के गाता हूँ। भारत का रहने वाला हूँ, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। हो 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 हो। काले काले गोरे का भेद नहीं, हर दिल से हमारा नाता है। कुछ और नाता हो हमको, हमें प्यार निभाना आता है। जिसे मान चुकी सारी दुनिया हो, जिसे मान चुकी सारी दुनिया, मैं बात वही दोहराता हूँ। भारत का रहने वाला हूँ, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। ओ हो 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 ओ हो हो ओ हो हो। जय हिंद। Thank you, Amrita.
Thank you, Jai Hind. What a lovely message. भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ, मैं भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। आप भारत की बात कैसे सुनाते हैं और क्या और सुनाना चाहते हैं? Apart from sustainability, what are the other points that you think and feel? Vishali, you moved to UK in few years' time, and what are the things that you miss of India? Before we move to Dr. Mahesh Loharji. Yes, over to you.
Thank you, Amrita. First of all, it's been 4 years away from India. You said it correct that I miss festivals. I miss the essence. I miss the love, the care. The even the neighbor is in pain, and we don't feel that formality in India. That, oh, should I call? We don't have to make. Yeah, of course. Nowadays things are changed because everybody is working, everybody's busy, but still, compared to apart from other countries, I think in India, uh, we believe in more, like a human touch, human emotions, that even at midnight, मैं फोन करती हूँ, कहती हूँ अरे यार बहुत यार मिस करती हूँ तुझे, and my friends, they won't even question, तू ठीक है, you okay? So this kind of a friendship, that bond, that connection, I miss so much. I really really miss, especially during festivals, that the celebration, the family spirit, of India, the oneness. I miss that so much because I have lived in USA as well. I'm blessed in a way that I have been able to experience different cultures. I was in Hollywood, California. Even there I experienced mixed culture, but again, there I was missing the same thing. What do you think, Amrita? I mean, as a
Yeah, definitely. I understand your point, and definitely, and especially during the festivals, it doesn't make any difference whether somebody knows someone or not. Okay, tum bhi prasad le lo, you also take something, you also take something. Especially as a children, you are really blessed to enjoy so many things in so many ways. And whosoever a person is, they feel homely with the people in and around them, and that's what is the way to celebrate festivals. In fact, nowadays we have Savan, and Navratri of Savan also. With that, it has its own, I think every um culture with the tradition and the times with the season change has got its intermingling rich heritage. And with that, people the whole day keep waiting with 1 month and another month that comes, that okay, the monsoon will come and the Savan will be there, and then the Independence Day, the tricolors, and then looking forward to Navratri festival, the Shera. I think every Indian, wherever we are in any part of the globe, we keep waiting for these kind of festivals, and they just always bring a sort of happiness in our hearts, that yes, there will be a festivity time, there will be joy and something. In fact, you see Diwali at Trafalgar Square, I think people have started preparing from now, and it's a kind of a festivity and a joy that just comes in that way wherever you are. So yeah, that's one thing. What else do
Absolutely,
you think?
Amrita.
Yeah.
But before, because you are the one, who have been asking us, but I want to now ask you, Amrita, that of course, I mean, look at you, you're looking so beautiful. First of all, I'm your fan, okay? You know that. Always remember.
Don't say that.
But
Uh, hmm.
what is, because okay, I want to say something, because you are from Punjab, right? And Punjab,
Hmm.
the 10th Guru, our 10th Guru, Guru Gobind Singh Ji, the way his sacrifice, and it's immense. There is no comparison. I would say that whoever knows Indian history, a Sikh Guru's sacrifices is something that today, if Hindu religion is, have their pillars, I think we salute to their
Yes, yes.
sacrifices, Guru sacrifices. And also Guru Gobind Singh Ji said that, Chardi Kala, what a beautiful concept. So I would like to know that how different it, because, I haven't been to Punjab, but Punjabis are like always, like in that spirit, no matter whether we are in 15 August or not, they are around the year, they have their own vibe, so I want to know what are you feeling, experiencing, on Independence Day in Punjab. Over to you.
Well, yes, yes, sure. Actually, coming from Himachal and now moving to Punjab, Punjab has its own culture, and the ingrained thing is about the gurus and the spirit of gurus, and also Chardi Kala. I was not knowing the word, but when I came to know, it is such a powerful word. And when the essence of the what the gurus have given to not only Punjab but all over India, that kind of essence always brings it colors wherever the Punjabis go worldwide. And that's why you can see people being so chilled, they are full of fun. And I remember yesterday the Independence Day went off, but then in front of my home, a little distance away, two bike people came. They brought a lot of crackers. They lighted all the crackers, and the people around watched it. They had a full enjoyment of Independence Day, despite somebody watching, not watching doesn't make difference. So this is what is the spirit of happiness. They are always happy. They make people happy, and especially I like the culture of Gurudwara with the prasad and the langar. The community kitchen concept has come worldwide, and I would say it has supported millions and millions worldwide. That has given so much of shelter, food, and help, and the way to live also has come from there. So which is one of the very beautiful concepts I like from Punjab. You're most welcome to come, Vaishali, anytime to my home. And I think Dr. Anukulji has to say something, and we take up a message from Dr. Mahesh Luharji as well.
I just
Yes.
wanted to comment on Vaishali ji about two things. First of all, her interest in the environment. Let me put it like this: in terms of she's just did highlight the fact that we tend to pollute and destroy and damage the environment, and that's true. In fact, in our traditions, and talking about Guru Gobind Singh and all the gurus from Punjab, some of the fundamental culture was that we are part and parcel of this universe, and that we will take the last bit after everything has been taken care of. So one of the major things that we do is always to take care of the plants and various things all around us and the environment. And whatever is left, we'll take as little as possible. But we have nowadays just the reverse principle, trying to take the maximum and exploit the environment as badly as possible. Possible because that's the cause of so many other things. That's number one. Number two is the concept of seva. Although we have it all across in our Indian traditions everywhere, but it is so much used and so much brought to proper use. The seva in the entire Punjab culture is just fascinating. And I must tell you that I was taught Gita by two Sardarjis, and I never knew about Gita, but two Sardarjis taught me Gita, and it's just amazing that how much they are connected to. And I used to go to Gurdwara maybe once every month, but that's where I learned most of the Indian traditions. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's
Absolutely, Anukulji. And you said it correctly, that seva, Sikhism, the way, because even because I got to know Sikhism, to be very honest, after I moved to UK. Before that, I was not that, familiar with of course, I knew, what I think in general everybody knew about Sikhi, but even almost every alternate day I go to Gurdwara and I do my seva, whatever way I can, even millionaire or billionaire, you will be finding them sitting, on the floor and cleaning shoes and polishing shoes. What a beautiful, ek onkar, just treat everybody equally. So look at the beautiful, culture of our country, that, every religion has something to share, something to, like shukar and hukam, gratitude, and just whatever God gives you, just accept it, and just follow your duty. That's it. And also similarly, like we can say that in Christianity also it says that forgive everyone. And sorry, I'm taking a little longer, but I think everything is connected to, because I'm a chakra healer, and Anupulji and also Maheshji, Amritaji, I'm sure we all are connected to Ayurveda and chakras, that how each chakra has connected in Sahaj Yoga. It says that even in our Nabi, and in our solar plexus, there are different gurus. So here we have Agya Chakra. When it is caught, we just have to forgive someone. So I think every saint has taught us something, and every religion has taught us something. But I think at the end, the goal is just the one, to connect with the supreme power. But I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you so much, Anupulji. And thank you, Amritaji. Thank you, Healing Our Earth. Thank you, Maheshji.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Vishali. Please stay around. You have promised me to stay around. We will have another track from you very soon. We will not let you go. And Dr. Anukulji and Vishali ji, it's time to welcome our next guest, Dr. Mahesh Lohar ji. Global Namaste. बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका हीलिंग आवर अर्थ पे. Good evening to you. And Mahesh ji, you yourself are a versatile personality. You have been in the field of wellness, well-being, research, orientation, and so many things that you have been doing, you still do, and at international level. So what is your message for all our audience who have joined us globally from around the globe, to everyone? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for inviting and such a kind word. It is really overwhelmed what way the Vaishali ma'am talking on the Sikhi concept, and Sikhi concept brings the Sikh. The Sikh is a life lessons. So that is the Shiksha ka jo element hai, that is a Sikh, and this is life lesson. Through Seva to the community, this message is pervading, and that helps to global harmony. Yeah, such a wonderful environment here under the tricolor. So we are talking on the independence. So something I'm thinking today, no presentation, let's have a talk on independence. So if we see the good word from the IKS, it is Swatantrata. The another essence, the way Vaishali is talk, what is the essence of independence? It is a world of Swa. It is a world of self. So independence means what our foundation or what my studies are synthesizing. The right to decide our own destiny. So if we see independence, we are looking for the one world. Here we are actually experiencing that all over part of the world, people are talking on independence, and with a common sense that we are part of the one world. We are not divided, though we are divided. We are there to harmonize something, heal something, and we are talking on a one world. Now, this one world is not only human, it is every stakeholder of biology, every stakeholder of Brahmanda. So, two fundamental parameters: human can change this one world, can maintain this one world. These are only two keywords, that is sustainability and harmony. How, with the independence, how we can retain the Swatattva through the sustainability and harmony for the outer world as well as inner world. So, how these three forces, this harmony, compassion, and justice can be practiced. So, outer world given us two framework, worldly, if we are talking. One, UN is also trying through the UN SDG addressing under the 5P, and a larger framework under the ESG also. It is organizational independence, organizational duty. Through that, how we can assure that this what astitva, what is biological existence of this planet, through the duty of human, how it can be retained. So emotional wellness, environmental wellness, social wellness, and conscious governance. Through that, how individual enterprise, individual society, individual human, and individual country can maintain the independence. As I'm from the Maharashtra, definitely on the independence, who given the fundamental frame, like Guru Nanak Ji given one message. The Chhatrapati Maharaj also given the concept of the Swaraj. And it gives the entire philosophical, if we see at the Upanishad and IKS, somewhere it is a inner knowledge system. Outer world gives the intellectual side, gives the outer knowledge system. So we will see in Swaraj, it is a blended system. It is justifying inner world also, it is justifying outer world also, and outer independence also. So inner independence addressed by IKS. Particularly Upanishad talked on self, how to be at the self, where you are independent and where you are dependent, or where your asakti is, where your attachment is. So practice of non-attachment, how you can become the independence. So lot knowledge came from the gurus like Guru Nanak Ji, and many rishis, and entire IKS is focusing toward that Brahma, toward that essence of individuality. So from self to Swatantrata, that is Swajagrukta, that is awareness addressed by the IKS. Then Swavlamban, the Swaniyaman, the self-regulation, self-discipline, self-devotion, and ultimately Seva, which is already we talked. What all established practice of Dharma, that is called Swadharma. This Swadharma term is used by the three people from the IKS. One is from the Ashtavakra Gita. Second is Santa Gyaneshwar. When Gita talks on a Dharma, Gyaneshwar brought the Gyaneshwari with the term, with the fundamental basic principle, that is Swadharma. That is, you individual as a independent, what you can practice. So, like Guru Nanak Ji, Ek Onkara gives the every message accommodative to the everyone. Similarly, the essence statement of these Mahagurus, like Gyaneshwar gives the Pasayada, and Chhatrapati Shivaji gives the protocol for the what is Swaraj. So this shortly, the Swaraj, if we see the 7 fundamental principles from the Swaraj, is Swaraj, which is talking about the self-rule. Suraj, it is talking about the Praja, it is talking about, he is not mentioned pilgrim, he is not mentioned people, he mentioned the Praja. Praja is an aware civilian. And his protocol for Suraj, why we should be we have Swaraj. It should contain the Suraj. The third fundamental thing, what he brought is a constitution that is called Sanhita. So 7 Swa. From 7 Swa, this is the third Swa. From Sanhita, Nyaya is addressed, justice is addressed, Supraja is addressed, and the constitutional rights of administrative body along with the last individual, it is addressed from the Sanhita. The another important term we are talking, that is fourth term, that is Swadharma. Swadharma is rightitudinous of individual. What he fundamentally belongs to, what Rudi Parampara, what kind of tradition and reforms he has to live in, and from where the human got evolved, and he is evolving for the next 500 years, next 5,000 years, and how this humanity can take beyond the earth. That mission is talked in a Swadharma. Based on dharma, how can establish dharma within, not only to limited to this planet, can human, even Elon Musk is talking, this resources of this earth is not enough. So we should take a human to the next planet, and we can have the, there should be a conscious human. Again, will be laying like the one world of humanity. Then sixth principle, he has given Swadhimta. Swadhimta is everybody has a certain strong point. Everybody has a certain thing to contribute on a upgraded side, on a growth side, on a gracing side. So that Swadhimta is individual elevation of his own intelligence should be practiced in a independence. Then these all constitute to the Swaraj, and that creates the Raja Dharma, that is a leadership dharma. So this 7 principle of Swata, how it is constitute to the independent state, independent governance. So this was a vision of Shivaji Raje. I have to, because he is one of the great ruler, and his designation as a Chhatrapati, as a leader, he hardly served 5-7 years with this framework, but still, even after 400 years, it is an ideal part, and majority part of the world he ruled in a harmonic state. So this final statement from my side. So Shivaji Maharaj, given the vision of Swaraj, our freedom fighters, our freedom movements given us the political independence, the governance toward the Praja focus. But the question remains with us, with challenge before we all us, which think tank we are thinking for the tomorrow. So can we create the Swaraj within for the next generations? So I will stop here with my talk. Any questions, any discussions, I'd like to finish. And welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Mahesh Loharji. Your message on a different concept, but a beautiful way of Swaraj, which is in fact a very core part of India and Indian independence. And I think that the combination of that with Indian knowledge system, and I think we are moving towards Swaraj, where we are talking about our own Indian systems of life. And I think in one of the speeches, our honorable Prime Minister also has addressed the importance of Indian knowledge systems, Ayurveda, and traditional concepts. That is one of the basis of Swaraj. To be what we are, to live with what we are, to eat what we have, and to live and sustain in many, many ways. Yes, Dr. Anukulji, your quick comment, and
Yes,
then we take our next guest, and also we'll be taking up a quick comment and message from Dr. Ulrich Berg. Yes.
I just wanted to ask Dr. Mahesh Loharji about, you said the word Suraj, or now here the concept comes about an aware civilian, the aware people. The awareness obviously comes when you have what do you call the right type of knowledge, right of. So you're now the question, based on the knowledge nowadays, you can get distorted knowledge, you can get what you call from the media lots of unwanted information. How do you filter knowledge in the current days, and what would you advise the current generation as to what type of knowledge to go for and how do we go for it, and is the society prepared for such kind of um, filtration of knowledge currently?
Yeah. See, the challenge is always there. When humans start development, that if you see the concept of God and devil, so devil element is always there. It is the Indian system is made in such a way that it is not a upadeshatmak, it is a upanishadhatmak. What is upanishadhatmak is? It is indirect way of putting something before you. When your curiosity, when your jigyasa and the profound teaching, it matches, there is no need of any guru or no need of any material to be made available. He found a way. Here the journey of the Swadharma starts, and he started discipline. So there is a good story from Mandukya. So two birds were sitting on a tree. One is very silent, he's not doing anything. Other bird is going here and there, disturbing this thing, plucking some fruit, and he's enjoying the life. He's saying, okay, I got a birth and so much to enjoy, and he's enjoying. And he daily looks at that bird and see that why he is not disturbed. So he is not asking any upadesh to him, or he is putting any environment, he just putting the environment, how peace to be practiced without doing nothing. So day after day, he sees that, then he started copying him. He said, ek din main bhi thoda sa baith ke dekhta hu, even I can sit like him. So Upanishad says only this thing, and one day he become like that. There is no teaching, no environment, nothing. It is already there. It is already there. How wisely you can do. That's why that Swadhimta is the most important part. With the Swadhimta, Supraja is possible, and with the Supraja, Suraj is possible.
Thank you, Maheshji. Yes.
Swadhinta, Supraja, and Swaraj, definitely.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Maheshji, for a lovely, beautiful message from your side. Let's welcome our resident contributor and Agnihotra producer, Dr. Ulrich Berg from Germany. Global Namaste. Very good afternoon, Dr. Ulrich.
Good afternoon, Global Namaste.
You have been an integral part of India as well, coming in and now sharing the wisdom, giving the light, and taking the light from India also with Agnihotra and spreading this light everywhere. So, your message to all the viewers and everyone who has joined us today. Over to you.
Okay, thank you, Amrita. Today is in Indian Independence Day, and I'm not an Indian. Most people here are Indians, so for me it's a little different. I look at it a little bit from the outside, although I've been in India a lot, and now I live more in India than in any other country of the world. So what is the importance of this Independence Day? Of course, main thing is the political freedom, which was achieved, and that is something really, really great by violent. Without violence, the British were sent out. So that was an ahimsa method. That is something really important. And it's interesting, Gandhi was in contact with Tolstoy from Russia. Tolstoy propagated the same thing. And in Russia, it didn't work. But in India, it was successful. So that is a great thing. Now, besides this political freedom, there's another thing, and that is the culture. And the British, in order to govern India, they had to somehow destroy the culture of India. The culture of India, which goes back to the Vedic knowledge, to the Vedic time. That was Sanatan Dharma, and that has to be destroyed for the British to be able to govern that country. And that they did. They concentrated on the education system. Sanskrit and the local languages were banned. Everybody had to learn English. And also the curriculum was totally changed. So it was like in the West. And now, okay, political freedom is there since 70 years, so that is okay. But also, what has been destroyed at that time, the culture of India now has to be restored. That is the important thing, and that is still not done. It is on the way. Now there's a big movement of IKS all over, so that is really good. But it is not done yet. So that is still one thing to be accomplished. And the only thing is, I don't like the expression IKS Indian knowledge system, not so much because basically it's not Indian, it is universal, it is Vedic
Absolutely.
system. It is from the Vedas, because everything which is good in the Indian tradition comes from the Vedas. And the Vedas were there for all humanity. So if we say Indian knowledge system, then people in Europe or in America would say, okay, who cares? That's not my my culture. But if you go back to the Vedas, yes, Vedas were all over the planet. And so we have to go back to this, we call it Satya Sanatan Dharma, and that is all over the planet. And we can't see if we want to tackle the environmental problems all over the world, and now climate change, and we have big problems in Europe also, wildfires, and the situation is really difficult. The River Rhine, the biggest river in Europe, doesn't have enough water, so cargo ships can't cross it anymore. So we see the effect. Yeah, so we have to do something. But it has to be done on a global way. If one country does something, that will not be enough. So all humanity has to do that. And that brings me to the topic of Agnihotra. That is something which everybody easily can do, this healing fire at sunrise, sunset. And by the way, in the Vedic times, that was normal. Every household, this Agnihotra at sunrise, sunset was done. We have to come back to that. And by the way, our teacher, Srivasan Paranchapi, he was part of the freedom fighters. So for 4 years, he followed Gandhi, and for 4 years, he was sitting in prison. And their rules were very strict. You know, once he talked to some British officer, and the British officer was astonished that such an Indian guy is so knowledgeable. They were talking about everything, and Srivasant had so much knowledge. So he said, "Oh, I feel uncomfortable. You're in chains, and we talk. That is, I will remove the chains." And Srivasant said, "No, you can't. That is against the rules." And in the Gandhi movement, you know, they had to follow the rules, and it was such a movement. It was great. And then again, when his mother died, the officer told him, okay, if you sign a paper, some apology for what you've done, then you are free to go and go for the funeral. And Srivasant refused. He said, what should I sign? I have done nothing wrong. So I can't sign anything. So he could not go to the mother. So strong principles. And that is part of this Sanatan
Thank
Dharma. And we have to come back to strong moral rules, which we don't have now. And then, you know, this Independence Day, that I would say that's a second stage, but then it is fully completed. And this is what we all try to do and to support.
Thank you for the wonderful message, Dr. Ulrich. It's time to welcome Suresh Rajputji, Global Namaste, very good afternoon and a very warm welcome. Your quick message for the Independence Day. Over to you. Thank you,
Namaste,
Dr. Ulrich. Please stay around.
namaste, and स्वतंत्रता दिन की बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। आपसे मैं कुछ बात शेयर करना चाहूंगा। एक मिनट आप मुझे समय दीजिए।
Yes. Can we have it in English as well? Yes, thank you.
In English?
Yes.
Okay, just 1 second here. Right, I will speak in English in that case. Well, first of all, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to share my thoughts on India's independence. It's not the normal message that people give. It's something different. You see, my friends, British ruled India from 1858 to 1947, 89 years. And that's why we are celebrating this day. However, we somehow seem to forget other things as well. For example, French ruled India from 1674 to 1954 or 1962, which day you go by, for 280 years. Hardly we even realize that. It only gets worse. Portuguese ruled Goa from 1510 to 1961. That is massive 451 years. Muslim dynasties ruled for various regions from 711, that's 1300 years before the Common Era. It is so sad, and it pains me to say, that India is the most invaded country on this planet. And you can do your own internet search, because I have done my homework. The earliest and the first invasion came from Turkey in 1100, and we have been invaded repeatedly, time and again. You know birthday cake? We all know birthday cake. On a birthday, we cut the cake, don't we? And we share it. The foreigners have treated India like a birthday cake. Just cut it and take a slice. शर्म नाम की तो हमें कोई चीज होनी चाहिए या नहीं? We all make a mistake. People can get away once. If they get away a second time, it is our fault, as much as we may like to blame them. I'm sorry, it was a hard hitting, but I think it's very important that we are aware of all the invasion and don't just take British out. Although British only ruled for 89 years, the shortest, they inflicted the maximum damage. Like Dr. Ulrich said, culturally, languages, religion, whatever you call it, they inflicted. There is a lesson for us to learn to make sure that the history don't repeat. Thank you. And last but not least, we wouldn't be celebrating today's day had it not been for the millions of people who gave their life. Vande Mataram. Bharat Mata ki jai.
Vande Mataram, Bharat Mata ki jai.
Sorry.
Yes, Dr.
Thank you,
And we
Suresh ji.
move to
That was a very,
Jitendra ji
very,
after this.
sorry. I thought it was a very, 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 very helpful message because, in fact, when we started this session of ours, that's the first thing I said whenever it comes to celebrating Indian Independence Day. I said, why Independence Day? Why did we lose our independence in the very first instance? And that what exactly as you said, I often feel sad rather than very greatly happy about it. But it makes me feel deeper inside as to what is it that brought it about. So we have never understood the concept of understanding the enemy, both outside and within us. And it must be told very clearly that all the fortresses, no matter how strong and good we make, there's always somebody from inside who opens the door for the enemies. And we've always got to look out for the enemies. And that has been the overall message within the military services as well, that look out and hear out, keep your eyes and ears open and see what is going on around you. But you have to also know what does it mean to be an Indian. And exactly what Dr. Ulrich was said, that IKS is a sort of misnomer. It is, yes, it is a traditional system and the Vedic system which was made in India, but it is actually common for the whole universe. It's common for the whole world. And there's no reason why we should be fighting amongst each other say my ideology is better than yours. And I think that kind of conflicts of ideas and views have resulted in lots of wars, a lot of battles. But as it happens to be, as my Dr. Mahesh Lohar also said, there is a good and there's also devil part of it. They are there, and one of the things that happens in the process, we get a chance to argue as to what is exactly right from wrong. After all, Ram also faced all the consequences of the Ramayana. So I think we'll always have to make ourselves to be good to be able to understand how we have to sustain the universe. And thanks once again for a very, very informative idea.
Thank you. Thank you, Suresh. Ji, you want to say something? Yes, a quick comment before we move to Dr. Jitendra Patwari
Right.
ji. Over to
Right.
you.
I think we often have this difficulty in establishing the fact that who is Indian or who is a Hindu. And I keep things very simple because I learned all these things from my great guru Dilip Lakhaniji. So if I'm saying something good, credit goes to him. And if I something say wrong, it's me. Right. Main thing is that from my perspective, Indian or Hindu is the one who subscribes to Indian or Sanatani values. He may not have been born in India. He may not have a Hindu name. He may not even have heard the Hindu word at all. And that's fine. If I am Tory and if I subscribe to Tory party policies, whatever they be, then I'm Tory. I may not be a member of Tory party. And the same thing. So people don't need to feel that whether they are born in India or whether they have a Hindu name or not, it doesn't matter. It is your inner conviction that makes you this or that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Suresh ji. And thank you so much, Dr. Anupul ji. It's time to welcome our next guest, Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji. Namaste, a very good evening.
Global Namaste, Amrita and everyone.
Happy Independence Day. Yes.
Happy Independence Day. We have been talking about Sikhism, Gurudwara. So you got the right candidate
Yes,
here,
and I
right?
can see Harpreet ji vibrantly responding, and we are remembering उनके बिना गुरुबानी सुने हम कैसे जाने दे सकते हैं.
Yes. So let us start with Harpreet. Harpreet,
Yeah,
please.
yeah, इसीलिए that's why I spotlighted. I said, how can we are all so enthusiastically waiting for her, and especially to hear, on the Independence Day. So every culture and every part and every state has its own unique contribution towards Indian independence, and the Suraj and the Swaraj definitely come from the resonance of this indigenous Indian knowledge systems. Like, over to you. Please go ahead.
Yes, so since Gurbani was touched this evening, so I'd like to start with the Shabad, which was there in the movie Kesri, if you have seen. It was sung before Guru Gobind Singh Ji used to go to wars. Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So here it goes. देह शिवा बर मोहि है शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं न डरूं और सो जब जाए लरूं निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं बोले सो निहाल सत श्री अकाल देह शिवावर मोहि है शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं जब आव की ओद निधान बने अत हिरण में तब जूझ मरूं अत हिरण में तब जूझ मरूं बोले सो निहाल सत श्री अकाल देह शिवावर मोहि है शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं शुभ कर मन ते कब हूँ न टरूं. Thank you so much. And I have this patriotic song from the movie, another movie, which I would like to sing for you. And then I'll later on tell the meaning of the Shabad that I've just sung. So this is another one, which is my favorite. है मेरी ज़मीं अफ़सोस नहीं जो तेरे लिए सो दर्द सहे महफूस रहे तेरी आन सदा चाहे जान मेरी रहे ना रहे है मेरी ज़मीं महबूब मेरी नस नस में तेरा इश्क बहे फीका न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा जिस्मों से निकल के खून कहे तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू तेरी नदियों में बह जावा तेरे खेतों में लहरावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू Thank you so much. And now for the meaning of the Shabad that I just sang was De Shiva Var Mohe Ihe. Oh Shivji, he's wanting power from the Shiva. Shiva, not the one that we expect him to be. Shiva is the main, the essence, the pivotal god from which the whole universe emerged. That Shiva. So he's praying before Shiva to give his army the strength to win over the other side. Sorry. So that is the whole Shabad about. And they say that we are ready to sacrifice ourselves and let the truth win. So that was the Shabad all about. Thank you so much. That's all from me.
Thank you. That is a beautiful Shabad, in fact, Harpreet ji, and the country always salutes to all the gurus who have
Yes.
been a wonderful part of Indian independence, and we
Yes.
still live with those spirits of Indian
Especially,
independence with them.
yes, we are so grateful. If that era ended, it was because of Guru Gobind Singh Ji.
Yes, definitely. And we will not let you go without one more melodious Gurbani from them, because I think it is not just the right message, direct message, but then the way these people have shared the philosophy of life, how to live life with courage, spirit, strength, and also given the unanimity of understanding the roots of the culture and ideally using those concepts in the beautiful way to sustain life, has given India what it is now. And with the same indigenous spirit, it has stood through so many difficulties as in one as a united nation. So that way, I really salute the power of India as well as the contribution that we have seen from different parts of India, wherever we are from, and that makes us who we are, with the sovereignty, secularism, as well as equality in all the ways. Dr. Jitendra ji, your comments before we take our next guest.
As usual, for her, there's no comment at all. She's beyond comments. A very regular
I think
singer at the Gurudwara. Her channel and everything is there.
And I must
Vaishali ji
thank
wants to
Dr. Jitendra Patwari sir for always inviting me and to pushing me forward, to giving me such platforms where I can perform and express myself fully. Because as
Your
I was
quality
earlier,
brings you here, na? Your quality brings you here.
no,
Okay,
sir.
We
If it
will
wasn't
be
for you,
having
I
a
wouldn't be
Usha
here.
Radha very
I'm
shortly.
very happy to
Yes,
welcome.
Vaishali ji, your comment.
Harpreet ji, first of all, Vahe Guru ji ka Khalsa,
Waheguru Ji
Vahe
ka
Guru ji ki
Khalsa,
Fateh.
Waheguru Ji ki Fateh.
And what a spirit. This song is every warrior
Yeah.
before starting any war,
Yes.
from the
Yeah.
beginning, you know, this
Yeah.
song gives us, that vibe, that spirit, that
Goosebumps.
the blood starts boiling, like it feels like even someone in their 90s is ready to, take the arm and, fight for the nation. So thank you
Yeah.
for so much for this. And I would just like to say something on this, that when I watched movie Char Sahibzade, just I think 1 year before,
Yes, yes.
that was the movie that actually opened eyes, because I'll be very honest that uh, I was not aware of these sacrifices and the spirit, the martyrdom of, our Sikhism, the community they have contributed in our country. And we owe big time, to our gurus. And may the spirit, live in our blood and in every Indian, that we are here to serve the humanity.
Yes.
Thank you so much for reminding all of us about it. I love the way you sang.
My pleasure.
Isn't it, Amrita?
Pleasure
The
is all
way
mine.
she sang, I have no words for that.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. The way she sings is awesome. Exactly. We have uh, good singers, absolutely,
She
with
sings
us.
from the
Yes,
heart,
Dr.
actually.
Anupul, to your comment, and
Yeah,
I think Keith
I
Shorf
think
has also joined us.
I
Yes,
want
please.
I want to combine some comments between Vaishali ji, Harpreet Kaur ji, as well as Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji, and also basically trying to address an issue that Professor Ulrich Burke had said. He was talking about Gandhi's and the concept of getting freedom without lots of violence. Now, the India has actually, although historically they have mentioned that a lot of the independence was obtained through non-violence, that was only the what is normally taught. But in reality, behind the scene, the violence was enormous. There was lots of preparation for the violence, and uh, and India has gone through lots of adversities, and that includes what the Sikhs faced, and that is why the entire Sikhism came up, and they have been one of the biggest protectors of our Indian traditions and culture. And the concept of guru was so much inculcated amongst the population over there is just phenomenal, and they're still remembered every time. In fact, in my school days, a Sardarji meant everything for us, and a Sikh one meant everything for us because that's where the guru concept came from all over again. It was almost gone, but the one of the things that comes with the sarbat the bhala, what we normally say is
Yes.
the concept of your strength and the resilience comes only when you're under adversities, when you're challenged. We have seen that in Punjab, we have seen that in Bengal. When the partition of India took place from 19, we were talking about the history in 1900. The amount of violence that took place was phenomenal. But interestingly, the origin of the so-called violent methods started from somebody like Vivekananda's. Most of the people who proceeded to violence was they took Vivekananda's concept and who was talking of what you call Vedas and Vedantas, and they said for the sake of humanity we have to fight this out and we have to get the wrong out of this place. And that is where the whole interesting thing started, all the way from Rabindranath Tagore to Swami Vivekananda, then all the way to um, uh, uh, so what do you call Dr. Bose, Subhash Chandra Bose, and his. So all these people have had enormous effect. But one of the biggest concerns what the British felt at that particular time was the fear that after the Second World War, they would be completely demolished if the Indian Navy and the military services got together with the Indian National Army, and they would create a lot of problem. So they had to leave it simply out of fear rather than anything else. So there was an
Thank
element
you.
of anger and aggression also behind all the so-called violent, peaceful removal.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Anupulji. Thank you so much. We have Keith Sharp with us, Tai Chi and Qigong episode producer, as well as a contributor. Global Namaste to you. A very warm welcome and good morning, Keith.
Hello,
Your
hello, good
connection with
afternoon.
Good afternoon. So your connection with India is also very close and with the land of India. What message would you like to give to everybody today?
Well,
Over to you.
firstly, I'd like to pay respect to all my Indian colleagues through the Healing Our Earth programs and all those people I've met over the years through business and pleasure, and been to visit various areas of India where I've always been welcomed, and seeing the skills that are available now within the technology centre, but also passing through the villages where the people, the artisans, made their own post boxes and made their fires out of patty cake, cow dung, which is fantastic memories. But the holidays were good, the scenery was good, the people were always welcome. What message would I have for India? Why do I need, as an individual, to give India any advice? None whatsoever. I have seen the areas where we British, oh dear, I'm not going to make any excuses, but I saw the areas that were actually used for not mutilations, but killing by. Let's not go there. Let's go to the happy places and say that we're now working together. And I'm so proud to be a part of this organization, knowing that the Indian population of the UK is now probably the most influential throughout the organizations and the governments. So please bear with me. I'm an arrogant idiot UK man who was a patriot of the UK, having traveled extensively around the world. But I see what we're trying to do. And Ulka, I am due to talk to you very soon because we've had a few delays on the subject that you and I touched upon, but seeing and believing that Chinese culture in the health industries can align with the Indian health cultures, which is what's going on at the moment. And you will be aware of my term that I want to see actual scientific and financial evidence that we can prove. But in the last 24 hours, I've changed the word from scientific to another one, which is systematic. I have been aware there are many interpretations of scientific, and I cannot answer any of them. So I'm changing the word to make it easy for me. Global Namaste to everybody in UK, in India and the UK.
Global Namaste. Thank you, Keith, for another beautiful perspective and sharing your views. With the time we have Usha Radha sharing her views with us, I would request her to kindly switch on the video. Can we have a quick song, Vishali, if you're ready with that, a lineup, and then Harpreet ji, we will not let you go, and then followed by Chitra ji. Over to you. Thank you.
So thank you, Amrita. This song is very much to the martyrdom spirit of gurus and from the movie Kesari. ओ रांझना वे तेरी सांसों पे थोड़ा सा वतन का भी हक था, ना देख मुझे यूं मुड़ मुड़ के, तेरा मेरा साथ यहीं तक था। ये तेरी जमीन तेरे खून से ही तो सजती संवरती है रांझे, तेरे इश्क की मैं हकदार नहीं, तेरी हीर तो धरती है रांझे। ओहो ओहो तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बनके, मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरे खेतों में लहरावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। ओहो ऐ मेरी ज़मीं अफ़सोस नहीं, जो तेरे लिए 100 दर्द सहे, महफूज रहे तेरी आन सदा, चाहे जान मेरी ये रहे न रहे। ऐ मेरी ज़मीं महबूब मेरी, मेरी नस नस में तेरा इश्क बहे, फीका न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा, जिस्मों से निकल के खून बहे। तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के, मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरी फसलों में लहरावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। ओ हो ला 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 हा हा हा। जय हिंद, थैंक यू।
जय हिंद। हम मिट्टी में इस तरह से रंग में मिलेंगे कि वो रंग एक जैसा ही हो जाएगा। हरप्रीत जी, what do you have to say for her? Please.
She's amazing. I've been listening to her since a very long time, like from an hour. From the time when she sang "Jab Zero Diya Is Duniya," that song,
Yes,
it's really
yes.
inspiring. Very nice. Very vibrant
Yes.
personality.
What you have to share? आप क्या गुनगुनाने वाले हैं बताइए।
Okay. Oh, me again?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes, so one of this song I like. ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, दुल्हन के माथे की बिंदिया, ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया, वतन मेरा इंडिया, धर्म मेरा इंडिया. That's it. I have a patriotic song if you guys are ready to listen, which I learned in school.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
सुनाइए सुनाइए definitely.
हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है. हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है. बेला गुलाब जूही चंपा चमेली, बेला गुलाब जूही चंपा चमेली, फूल है अनेक किंतु माला में एक है, फूल है अनेक किंतु माला में एक है. हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है. गंगा जमुना ब्रह्मपुत्र कृष्णा कावेरी, गंगा जमुना ब्रह्मपुत्र कृष्णा कावेरी, जाके मिल गई सागर में हुई सब एक है, जाके मिल गई सागर में हुई सब एक है. हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है. Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Very, very nice, actually. Yes. Thank you so, so much for joining. And also a bunch of thanks to Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji for bringing beautiful guests. Yes, Dr. Anukul ji, 1 minute of comment and then we move to
Just
Chitra ji.
30 seconds. Just wanted to say that this Rang Roop Anek it's a very big terminology because the concept of nationalism that you take in the world, by and large, it has got a negative connotation because you tend to say that one particular country, one particular religion, particular type of color. But in India, nationalism means the other way around. Multiple type of colors, multiple type of people, multiple religion, multiple ideas. So I often get a bit worried when I say we all are very nationalistic. That does not necessarily mean the nationalistic the way it is used in the Western world. For us, its idea is everybody the same, all multiple colors, multiple religion, multiple ideas, a many number of thoughts. It is a question of just how you live with each other and take care of each other. That's absolutely central to the concept of nationalism in India vis-a-vis the rest of the world.
Absolutely. True. Absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Jitendra ji. If we have Usha Radha ji, the moment she has, yes, Usha ji, I can see you. We'll have can you please landscape your video and then we can have your quick message and then we move to Sai Chitra ji.
Hello.
Yeah, can you landscape your video, please? Can you turn your video like ours?
Okay.
Is it possible?
It's okay now?
It's not turned as yet.
It's not turned. Now okay?
It's okay. You can share your message actually because
Okay.
yeah.
Hi, good evening to all of you.
Let me
So
discuss,
yesterday,
ma'am.
Yes,
yesterday
Dr.
we-
Jitendra ji would like to
Just a moment,
say a
just
few
a moment.
words.
Okay.
She is for the first time on this platform, so please join me in
Yes,
welcoming her. She is a senior
Yes.
IPS official, presently the superintendent of jails at Baroda, and considered one of the very bold IPS officials. So she's the right person to talk about all these things, youth, independence, or whatever. So that's why I'd invited, and immediately she agreed. So let's welcome her for that. Yes, Usha ji, you can go ahead, please.
Thank you, Jitendra ji. Thank you. So just yesterday we have celebrated 15 August, our Independence Day, in the Baroda Central Jail. Today, just I would like to remember one of the greatest or great personality, Maharishi Arvind. People know him as Aurobindo or Arvind Ghosh, etc. And he was also very good freedom fighter. Stayed in a jail, and during jail, his personality totally changed and became a spiritual person. So many nationalists connected in our freedom movement, and Marshal Aurobindo also one of the great personality and participated in our freedom movement. Another I want to mention regarding, we all know Mahatma Gandhi, Sardar Patel, etc., etc., and like Bhagat Singh, Shahid Veer Bhagat Singh. So we have we are independent now, and it's I think real independence for the country is economically self-dependency. It's a very big thing. When we see scenario in the world, then all countries have priorities to be self-dependent regarding economy. Even our India is also has a second largest economy. So it's a proud moment for us. And I am a superintendent in Central Jail. So we are doing so many nice activities. So many young youth also in jail. For them and another inmates, we are doing so many activities like meditation every day, yogas and spiritual activities. And then we have a safari unit also. We made every day 2,500 safari bags, not made but assembling here in the Baroda prison. So inmates get wages also, and it's it's a jail, but like mini industries. We have safaris, we have our own press, we have handicraft, we have tailoring, we have our salon, and we are doing also very good activities in female prison also. So we can also organize one good seminar also in the jail regarding spirituality, regarding our culture, regarding motivational speeches. So I request Jitendra ji, please come with all your team, and we will do something for them because
Definitely.
they need some
Wonderful.
motivational thing.
Great to
So
hear the progress that you're all making at your unit there. So, Jitendra ji, thank you very much. It's always lovely to see you. Dr. Amrita has just stepped away shortly, and I'll
Just for
be
a second,
handling the next
Rashid bhai.
few sort of guests. We do have Sai Chitra Narayan joining us now with her batch of children. And if you stayed for only one part today, make it this one, because it is International Youth Day this week, and this is the moment some of the youngest voices of this celebration will take their microphone here. So, as always, thank you so much for joining us on Healing Our Earth. Please stick around, and we're going to bring on our next guest, Sai Chitra Narayan, and her wonderful team of children to celebrate the day. Thank you once again.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. How are you, Sairam?
Fine, Sairam. Vande Mataram.
Vande
And
Mataram.
we pray to
So thank you again for joining us. You've got a wonderful lineup of children ready to celebrate the occasion with us. I see we have Shivanya, Pradiksha, Diptaragya, Hemasri, Riddha, and who do you want to bring on?
Adi
Yeah.
Lakshmi.
Who
First,
do you want to bring on first?
yes, that like Rachana will handle. I just wanted to give my little thought.
Yes, please go ahead.
When will we be truly independent? This was the question I was asking to myself. What exactly does the word independence, Swatantra, mean? It means we are not dependent on anyone any longer. We are dependent on ourselves alone. The Indian word for independence is Swatantra. It means our Tantra. The word Tantra means the heart, which is Hridaya. Hridaya is the heart. The yantra, the machine, the apparatus is the body. The mantra, saving formula, is the breath. And the tantra, the heart, the source of life, is the atma. So Swatantra means independence from everything except the atma. The resident of the heart is the only guru. There is no dependence on the others. He is the only master, the only God. This is the stage of Swarajya, sole monarch of oneself. The word Swaraj, commonly used for an independent state, connotes only absence of worldly dependence. Independence can be enjoyed by man only if he gets rid of bondage to the senses which drag him into tantalizing ventures. The attainment of yoga, invoking and involving sense control, expansion of love, is the only way where we can feel true independence. I would like to narrate one small incident which happened in Mahatma Gandhi's life. Mahatma Gandhi went to Kanchipuram in South India to meet a great saint and seer, Kanchi Sankaracharya, who is known as Paramacharya. So, while talking to Paramacharya, Mahatma Gandhi said, Guruji, I know that I'm going to be shot dead by someone. I only pray that God to give me to forgive that person and keep the name of the Lord in my lips during the last moment of my life. This after the death of Mahatma Gandhi, just 25-30 years back, when people were asking what Mahatma Gandhi spoke to Paramacharya, he just shared this word of Mahatma Gandhi. I just happened to read this a week before. Then I said, Gandhi attained what he wanted. He not only, like forgiving that person, but he could even call out the name of the Lord during his last minute. So that was, like, it's a wonderful thing that I was just going through. So this independence, like let us involve in good things and in dharma and evolve ourselves to become a better human being. This is the best gift that we can give to ourselves. With this, global namaste to everybody and happy India Independence Day.
Thank you. And you are a regular contributor here at Healing Our Earth, so thank you for your support. So who did you say is going to handle all the children? Is it Adya?
Rachna. Shivanya. Shivanya's mother. She's going to handle.
I do not see.
Shivanya Pahare.
Shivanya is here.
Yes.
Hi. So, okay, you just let me know how you want to introduce all the children and I will get along with it.
Yes, Rachna.
Archana, one moment. Okay, please unmute.
Global Namaste, happy independence to everyone. So
Global
I'll just
Namaste.
request if you can make me your co-host. So can I line up the children accordingly?
One moment. Bear with me one moment.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. So our first performance would be by Himashri.
You'll just have to ask them to unmute because they won't be able to
Himashri,
unmute.
unmute, please.
Global Namaste. Global Namaste. I would like to speak on the topic celebrating freedom and honoring sacrifice. Today is a proud and special day for every Indian. As we celebrate the 80th annual Independence Day of our nation, we remember the courage, determination, and sacrifices of the freedom fighters who made this freedom possible. We pay a heartfelt tribute to the great leaders like Mahatma Gandhi, Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Bhagat Singh, Rani Lakshmibai, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and many other heroes who devoted their lives to the nation. Because of their selfless sacrifices, we are able to live in a free and independent India today. Independence Day is not just a celebration of our past, it is also a reminder to value our freedom, stay united, and do our part to make our country better every single day. As we celebrate this special occasion, let us be grateful for the opportunities we have and take pride in being part of such an incredible nation. Thank you. Wishing everyone a very happy Independence Day. Jai Hind.
That was a great. Thank you, Hemashri. Sir, our next performance will be by Oman Rida. Unmute Rida.
Global Namaste. May each and everyone on this earth to be blessed. Happy Independence Day to everyone. Today I would like to speak about freedom is a responsibility. We celebrate Independence Day on 15th August to remember the sacrifice of our freedom fighters who gave us free India. Freedom is not only enjoying our rights, it also means doing our duties. We should respect our country, follow rules, protect nature, help others, and become responsible citizens. As a student, we can contribute to our nation by studying well, being kind, and doing good actions every day. Let us use our freedom wisely and work together to build an better India. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, Rida. That was a lovely speech. Our next performance would be by Adya Lakshmi. Adya, unmute, please.
Yeah. Global Namaste. My name is Adya Lakshmi. Happy Independence Day to all. I am proud to represent India. I am honored to share the love and joy of India's Independence Day. Party artism means to love your country, respect the people, help the people to make India better. We got freedom through many heroes like Gandhiji and Bhagat Singh. As a children, we must respect India and make India proud. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Adya Lakshmi. Now our next performance would be our very own Pradiksha.
I believe she's just joining, so you'll just have to ask her again.
Pradiksha?
I have her on 2 times. Okay, her video is off, although she's there.
Yeah, she is here, sir. She joined the meeting. Pradiksha, kindly unmute.
I believe there's a signal issue.
I think she's frozen.
If we can take your next guest, then we can come back to Pradiksha.
We have Shivanya who would be presenting today.
Global Namaste. Happy Independence Day to everyone. Did you know that India is home to the Royal Majestic Bengal tiger, a national animal? Today I am going to talk about the magnificent symbol, strength, courage and pride of our country. Tigers. Tigers are the largest wild cats in the world. They have beautiful orange fur with black stripes that help them hide in the forest. Every tiger has a unique stripe pattern, just like a fingerprint. Tigers are very strong and can jump up to 10 meters in a single leap. They are also an excellent swimmer and love spending time in the water. Sadly, tigers are in danger because of habitat lost and hunting. Every year, their forests are destroyed. Tigers come closer to disappearing forever, but there is still hope. If we act, now we can help by planting trees, reducing paper waste, support wildlife conservation organizations, learning more about endangered animals and encouraging others to support wildlife and forests on this Independence Day. Let us remember that true freedom also means protecting every living being and preserving the natural beauty of our country. Jai Hind, save tiger, save nature. Thank you.
Wonderful.
So our next performance will be by Pratiksha.
Global Namaste. Vande Mataram. Happy Independence Day. My name is Pratiksha. I am going to sing a Tamil song. Vande Mataram என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் எங்கள் மாநில தாயே வணங்குதும் என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் எங்கள் மாநில தாயே வணங்குதும் என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் ஜாதி மதங்களே பாரோ ஓய ஜன்மம் இத்தேசத்தில் எய்தினராயின் ஜாதி மதங்களை பாரோ ஓய ஜன்மம் இத்தேசத்தில் எய்தினராயின் வேதியராயினும் ஒன்றே அந்த வேறு குலத்தினராயினும் ஒன்றே வேதியராயினும் ஒன்றே அந்த வேறு குலத்தினராயினும் ஒன்றே வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் ஆயிரம் உண்டு இங்கு ஜாதி நீர வந்து புகழ் என்ன நீதி ஆயிரம் உண்டு இங்கு ஜாதி நீர வந்து புகழ் என நீதி ஒரு தாயில் வயிற்றில் பிறந்தோ தம்முன் சண்டை செய்தாலும் சகோதர அன்றோ ஒரு தாயில் வயிற்றில் பிறந்தோ தம்முன் சண்டை செய்தாலும் சகோதர அன்றோ வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் ஒன்றுபட்டா உண்டு வாழ்வேன் நம்மள் ஒற்றுமை நீங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தாழ்வே ஒன்றுபட்டா உண்டு வாழ்வேன் நம்மள் ஒற்றுமை நீங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தாழ்வேன் நன்றிடு தேர்ந்திடல் வேண்டும் இந்த ஞானம் வந்தா பின் நமக்கேது வேண்டும் நன்றிடு தேர்ந்திடல் வேண்டும் இந்த ஞானம் வந்தா பின் நமக்கேது வேண்டும் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் எங்கள் மாநில தாயே வணங்குதும் என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் வந்தே மாதரம் என்போம் தேங்க்யூ
Thank you, Pratiksha. That was a lovely performance. We have next Diptargya, who would be singing a patriotic song for us.
Okay. Global Namaste to everyone. It's a very proud moment for us all Indians to celebrate the 80th independence of our nation. And to celebrate this occasion, I will sing a patriotic song. Vande Mataram Vande Vande Mataram देश मेरी जान है ईमान है मेरा, ये देश मेरी जान है ईमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, ये मेरी जान है मेरी जान, ये मेरी जान है मेरी जान। धनक धनक से धर्म है रुतों से रीतिया, धनक धनक से धर्म है रुतों से रीतिया, चमक धमक से देश है सुरीली बोलिया, चमक धमक से देश है सुरीली बोलिया, ये देश क्या है तीर्थ का स्थान है मेरा, ओ, ये देश क्या है तीर्थ का स्थान है मेरा, ये देश मेरी जान है ईमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, मेरी जान है मेरी जान। गम पनी सागर मगर सरे सपनी धप गरे गपा, गम पनी सनी 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 धप, गम पनी सागर मगा, अलग अलग स्वभाव है वतन तो एक है, अलग अलग स्वभाव है वतन तो एक है, तरह तरह के फूल है चमन तो एक है, तरह तरह के फूल है चमन तो एक है, ये देश मेरा गर्व है सम्मान है मेरा, ये देश मेरा गर्व है सम्मान है मेरा, ये देश मेरी जान है ईमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, है आन बान शानी अभिमान है मेरा, ये मेरी जान है मेरी जान, ये मेरी जान है मेरी जान। थैंक यू।
Wonderful.
Thank you, Diptargya. That was an amazing performance. I would like to hand it over to Chitrama again.
Global Namaste, and thank you very much, Healing on our Earth, for creating an opportunity for all my tiny talks. Always and thankful.
I think all the children deserve another huge round of applause. Everybody did so well to come up and sing so well and even just share their thoughts with confidence and courage and clarity. Really well done, kids. You all did well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful. And as always, thank you for joining us. And we're going to move on to our next guest today. We've got Acharya Sri Sivam. And Acharya ji, today we are talking about celebrating the 80th Independence Day of India and also International Youth Day. But on the day when we are celebrating 80 years of freedom, we'd love to have the spiritual perspective. So the floor is yours. Over to you. I know you have some guests, and I'd love to hear this conversation going forth.
Thank you so much. And Independence Day to everyone. And very, very warm welcome and namaste from India, Bharat. And today we celebrate not just the freedom of the nation, but the spirit of the freedom within every individual. And India's independence was built on courage, sacrifice, and the dream of a better tomorrow. Today, that responsibility belongs to us. This is what I believe, and especially the youth. Youth is the power, and now is the time to do something. So let us not only ask, what can Bharat give us? Let us ask, what can we give to the Mother Earth, to the Bharat, to the whole world? And let us build an India that is peaceful, compassionate, innovative, and united, like we all are in this moment. Because a truly independent India is not just free from external control. It is free from fear, hatred, ignorance, division, anger, jealousy. Then only we can truly understand the value of our Mother Earth, Mother Country, Bharat. So before we begin, I would like to take a moment. Let us close our eyes for 30 seconds and ask ourselves, how can I contribute in giving back to the Mother Earth? And just think, how can we contribute? What can I do? All right, let us come back. So we say Jai Hind. So when we say Jai Hind, it is not just a slogan. It is an emotion. It is a gratitude. It is a reminder of the sacrifices of millions of people who dreamed of seeing India free. We often think of independence as something that happened in 1947. But I want to ask you a question today. Are we truly independent? Because political freedom was achieved in 1947. But the journey towards inner freedom is still going on. From outer to inner, we became free from foreign rule. But are we free from fear? Are we free from hatred? Are we free from our own complexity, our jealousy, our discrimination? Are we free from the constant need for validation? Or are we free from the fear of failure? And most importantly, are we free enough to become the person we are truly capable of becoming? That, I believe, is the next chapter of India's freedom. So when we look back at our history, we see extraordinary courage. There were people who had nothing except faith, no guarantee of success, no certainty that they would see a free India, and yet they continued. And that is something we have to understand. Why? Because they understood something very powerful. A meaningful life is not about what you receive. It is about what you are willing to contribute. So today we are standing on that, on the freedom that someone else sacrificed for. And the question is, what will the next generation inherit from us? Will they inherit a stronger India, a strong Bharat, a more compassionate Bharat, a more innovative Bharat, a more united Bharat? Or will they inherit our divisions, our prejudices, and our fears? The choice is being made by us every single day. And this is where I want to speak, especially to the youth, because I see so many lovely kids and they are the next generation. So India is not merely a country with a large young population. India is a country with enormous possibility. You are not just the future of this country, you are India in the making. Viksit Bharat, we call it. And every skill you develop matters. Every ethical decision you make matters. Every time you choose compassion, kindness over hatred, it matters. Every time you choose discipline over distraction, it matters. And every time you stand up for what is right, it matters. Nation building does not always happen in the parliament, though so many conversations every time when I open the Lok Sabha channel going on. But sometimes it happens in a classroom, sometimes in a laboratory, sometimes in a startup, sometimes on a farm, and sometimes in a family. And sometimes it happens inside our own mind, because this is what my subject is. I'm dean for spiritual science, so I talk about the human mind and the chemistry of mind, because the quality of a nation can never rise permanently above the quality of consciousness of its people. We live in an incredible, powerful time. Technology is changing the world. Artificial intelligence is changing the way we work. Young Indians are building companies, creating innovations, leading organizations, and representing the Bharat across the world. But with greater power comes greater responsibility. So intelligence with integrity is very important. Ambition with compassion is important, and success with responsibility. And this is how our Upanishadic tradition reminds us to look beyond the limit identity of the individual. Aham Brahmasmi. And our civilization has repeatedly reminded humanity, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. So I will end my speech here. And today, this message is more relevant than ever because the world is connected. And now I would like to invite my
Just before you invite your guests, we've got two people who want to just share their thoughts with you.
Yes,
And,
please.
Dr. Anukulji first, and then we'll come to Vaishali as well.
Acharya ji, I've been with him for some time, and as usual, as I keep on saying that if I was a young chap and a young kid from school, I would have loved to have him around me to guide me so many times. It's been fantastic knowing him. Number one. Number two is I particularly want to thank Riddha Gandhiraj. He really gave a very nice talk. But he was amongst many other kids. He talked about duties and responsibilities. It's very, very interesting to see the kids now talking of duties and responsibilities, not rights, because there are too many, even nowadays, even kids, even the school also, they talk of rights, but duties and responsibilities, one, they are able to understand what these duties and responsibilities are, how India will go ahead without any concerns. Thank you, Acharya ji. It was great to hear from you, and also thanks to all the kids for beautiful songs and beautiful presentations.
And it was so amazing to hear them all. I was listening and I was enjoying how beautiful this is happening.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes, Vaishali ji, over to you.
Yes, Nishit bhai, first
And before you leave, then you must give us one last song, and then we can carry on with the session.
Definitely. Global Namaste Nishit bhai and Global Namaste Acharya ji. Finally on this platform, I'm able to interact with you. Of course, off the platform, I know you in a way that the way I follow you, I'm your fan. The way you are uploading your, all the daily messages to the youth, to the society, it's extremely inspiring. So thank you for being you and for inspiring all of us. My comment is the way you said it's so right, and I love it the way you said that, are we truly free from our own fears, and everything, whatever you said, that are we truly free from seeking validation from inner, uh, inner world that we have created, which is a false, how society is gonna. I would just like to add that, are we truly free from the judgments? Because I think every minute we judge situation, our mind judges people, situation, even every plots, plans and conditions. I think it all again depend on, how we judge our everything around us. So my question to you is, Acharya ji, that how, if you can shed some light on this, that how can we genuinely, or is there any particular technique that you can show us, that non-judgmental, being totally non-judgmental? Because I feel that it's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's like a training your mind, right? That no, I'm not going to judge, at least, for like, let's say 1 hour, 2 hour. Is there any specific technique would you like to, help us? I think this is something, even my personal question as well to you, before I start singing and, my other, comment on that. But thank you so much for that. I would like to know. Over to you.
Thank you so much. And it's an honor to hear from you. And I'm very, very grateful that you really enjoyed and really liked my content, which I create. The intention is just to dive deeper into an individual's heart and share my insights. And if it has reached to your heart, I think my work is done. So your question is very, very relevant. And I seriously believe that, yes, we must think about this. It is like when you see the ghee in your plate and the other's plate, it is always the other place is better than yours. Grass is greener on the other side, right?
Yeah.
This is very, very common. So this is what I teach in my university and the students. Well, one simple practice I would suggest. So whenever you notice yourself judging a person, because it is the human mind, it is the tendency of the mind to immediately react and analyze. We are very good in analyzing things,
Yeah.
or even our own thoughts. Sometimes we are too judgmental. Am I good enough? Am I happy? Am I looking good? You know, these kind of thoughts which are very, very natural and very, very real. So we must don't immediately try to stop that judgment. Otherwise, what will happen? It is like sit and meditate and don't think about the monkey. And the monkey is, constantly coming in the mind. What we have to do is, I teach a technique called PRB technique. It is for everyone.
Can you,
This is what I've done.
can you again spell it like?
It is P for pause, R, reflect, and B, breathe. So this I have learned from my own experiences. Once upon a time, I used to judge myself. I used to judge the situation. I used to judge the things around me. Then one fine day, when I was sitting with myself, I thought, I think this is too much. How can I get rid of this? Then a thought came, if we can take a pause from everything. In that pause, we must take a conscious breath before reacting. Like if someone has said something to me, and that is not appropriate, not ethical, which I don't think it's a parliamentary language. What to do in that situation? I must take a pause, a conscious breath, bring my whole attention to my breath, and just observe, reflect, and ask myself, what exactly am I judging? Question number one. And question number two is why? And third, PRB, breathe. Pause, reflect, and breathe. As I become aware of my breath, as I naturally glide my mind into the present moment, instead of immediately labeling it as a good or bad thought, as a good or bad situation, we must say this to ourselves. This is what am I experiencing now? Suppose if you are experiencing anger, you are not the anger. You are experiencing an emotion, which is anger. If you are sad, you are not sad. You are experiencing an emotion, which is sad. Likewise, so on and so forth. So the goal is not to become a person who never has judgments. The goal is to become a person who doesn't automatically believe every judgment that arises in the mind. So the technique is PRB, pause, reflect, and breathe. So with this practice, we can create a small space between the thought and the response. And that space is where freedom begins. Start with just 5 minutes daily. Actually, everybody can do that.
Thank you so much, Aditya.
Wonderful.
Thank you so
Wonderful
much.
technique to
Amazing.
practice, and we will definitely put that to use. But Vaishali, if you could help us carry on with one wonderful melodious song, and then we'll be back again with Acharya Sri Sivam, and then we carry on with the program.
Absolutely. Thank you, Nishit Bhai. And my last prayer, I would say, that it resonate for with this day, and it's like a prayer for all of us, for the humanity. इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे, हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। दूर अज्ञान के हो अंधेरे, तू हमें ज्ञान की रोशनी दे। हर बुराई से बच के रहे हम, जितनी भी दे भली जिंदगी दे। बैर होना किसी का किसी से, भावना मन में बदले की होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे, हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, and thank you so much.
How beautiful. So amazing it is.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Vaishali. And you entertained everybody for the better part of the afternoon. Always lovely to see you. Please just stick around as much as you can, and we will carry on with the rest of the program. Acharya ji, now over to you. Please introduce your guests.
Yes. So before I introduce my guests, so I'm already feeling so much patriotism because of you, Vaishali ji. It's amazing. You have ignited that fire within us, and I'm reminded of a movie by Manoj Kumar, Purab or Paschim, and I'm reminded of a very beautiful song. So it will take 1 or 2 minutes. Nishit bhai, if you allow, I can sing few excerpts. Thank you so much. So it starts like, जब जीरो दिया मेरे भारत ने मेरे भारत ने, दुनिया को तब गिनती आई। तारों की भाषा भारत ने दुनिया को पहले सिखलाई। देता न दशमलव भारत तो यूं चांद पे जाना मुश्किल था। धरती और चांद की दूरी का अंदाजा लगाना मुश्किल था। सभ्यता जहां पहले आई, सभ्यता जहां पहले आई, पहले जन्मी है जहां पे कला। अपना भारत जो भारत है, जिसके पीछे संसार चला, संसार चला और आगे बढ़ा। ज्यों आगे बढ़ा बढ़ता ही गया। भगवान करे ये और बढ़े, बढ़ता ही रहे और फूले फले, बढ़ता ही रहे और फूले फले। है प्रीत जहां की रीत सदा, है प्रीत जहां की रीत सदा, मैं गीत वहां के गाता हूँ। भारत का रहने वाला हूँ, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। काले गोरे का भेद नहीं, हर दिल से हमारा नाता है। हो कुछ और न आता हो हमको, हमें प्यार निभाना आता है। हो जिसे मान चुकी सारी दुनिया, हो जिसे मान चुकी सारी दुनिया, मैं बात वही दोहराता हूँ। भारत का रहने वाला हूँ, भारत की बात सुनाता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू। Gratitude. So now I would like to invite my guest. So Mridula Sankhyayan. I've invited her before as well. And today she would like to recite beautiful poem among all. So let me introduce her. She's a leadership coach and founder of Parekh Consultants. With over 25 years of experience across India, UK, UAE, and talent functions in organizations including Goldman Sachs, Flipkart, Lehman Brothers, and Nomura. So she's a published author and passionate about leadership, human potential, and creating meaningful impact. Huge round of applause to you, Mridula Sankyan, and welcome. Over to you.
Namaste, namaste so much, Acharya ji, and greetings to everybody here, and very happy Independence Day to all of you. So I'm really happy to be here. Independence Day means a lot to me in the sense that every time there is this time of the year comes, and I feel very emotional. And if I hear patriotic songs, I cannot stop but have tears in my eyes. So I feel like independence is a matter of experience, anubhuti. And I thought one of the best ways to express that is through poetry. So I wrote a poetry in Hindi. And if our audience is okay, I would like to, I have an English version also, but if everybody is okay, I would love to speak it out in Hindi, if that's okay.
Please go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And this is connected to our earth, motherland, and we are talking about Independence Day. So here it is. क्या कभी धरती में तुमने माँ को देखा है? क्या कभी धरती में तुमने माँ को देखा है, जिसकी गोद में हम जन्मे, जिसकी मिट्टी में हम खेले, जिसकी छांव तले हम पले बढ़े, जिसकी गहराइयों और ऊंचाइयों से हम प्रेरित हुए? वो धरती माँ हमारी मातृभूमि। कभी तुमने उसके मौन को सुना है? एक शांत सूर्योदय, एक तारों भरी रात, उसके मधुर स्वर, पक्षियों का कलरव, झरने की कलकल और बारिश में उसकी सोंधी मिट्टी की सुगंध। भूमि तो सदा ही स्वतंत्र थी, है और रहेगी। ये स्वतंत्रता दिवस मानव का बनाया एक उत्सव है। स्वतंत्रता का अर्थ इस धरती से समझो, जो नदियों में बहती है, पर्वतों में रमती है, हवाओं में उसकी खुशबू है, वह पूर्ण स्वतंत्र है। ऊंची अट्टालिकाओं में हमारी छोटी सी दुनिया, अट्टालिकाएं मीन्स जो हाई राइजेस वी ऑल लिव इन, ऊंची अट्टालिकाओं में हमारी छोटी सी दुनिया, इस मातृभूमि की सहन शक्ति का परिचय। कभी इस माँ की ममता का अनुभव कर तुम्हारी आंखें नम हुई? कभी इस माँ की ममता का अनुभव कर तुम्हारी आंखें हुई नम? आज इस मातृभूमि को करते हैं हम शत शत नमन, शत शत नमन।
Wonderful, wonderful. That's so great. And what are your views on how the youth should celebrate this Independence Day? And what do you think about the youth? And what is the message you want to give to the youth?
You know, I think when we talk about Gen Zs, and that is our youth today, they have demonstrated it so beautifully in voicing their views. I feel like in our generation, when I'm talking about myself, I'm talking about Gen X. in our generation, there were many things that we hesitated to voice out. You know, we had so much authoritarian bias. If somebody elder or some superior said something, we would stay quiet and we will not voice our opinion as much. But I think one of the good things with today's youth is that they know how to voice their opinions, and they also know how to get things done, right? And this whole episode that happened with Cockroach Janata Party in India was a great example of how, when youth came together, they were able to make big movements and have their voices heard. So, Acharya ji, my message to youth is that they should know that they are the future leaders. In fact, they are the leaders of today in our country, and they have tremendous power, that they can move things and really help India become that Viksit Bharat. And youth can make a huge difference. So if they focused, and they have so much energy, if they channelized their energy in helping our country grow, which will help them grow as well, I think that would be a great thing. And collectively, they can do anything. We just saw that example.
So when you say all this, actually, it reminded me of the university values when I interact with kids. So we share this in our university that you have to be physically fit, mentally alert, emotionally strong, and spiritually elevated. And this is how we can create a better world, better society, a better individual. But the journey has to begin from here. So that's amazing. Thank you so much for
Thank
sharing
you.
your thoughts and for being a part of this beautiful conversation. Your words have added so much warmth and perspective to today's celebration. It was truly wonderful having you with us. And now, with that, I would like to invite Vidhi Sharma to join us and take this conversation forward. And before this, I would like to introduce Vidhi Sharma. Vidhi Sharma is an entrepreneur, conscious business owner, and independent researcher exploring consciousness, human awareness, and transformation. A lifelong learner and a mother of a kid, she champions mindfulness, compassion, and purposeful living. Through her research, business, and speaking, she inspires people to connect within and experience true freedom. Over to you, Vidhi. Warm welcome. Great.
Namaste, Namaste Acharya ji, Namaste everyone. Wish you a very, very happy Independence Day, all of you. So today, I want to give another perspective of Indian Independence Day, not just a very typical Independence Day speech. So I want to talk about something we all understand as freedom. So, as we celebrate the freedom that our great revolutionary freedom fighters gave us, uh, I think there is another freedom we need to discover, as Acharya said, the freedom within ourselves, the freedom to dream differently, the freedom to question, to create, and the freedom to become the person we truly are capable of becoming. And honestly, uh, a person who carries that energy the most, the youth, our youth, as my co-fellow Mridula said very nicely, our youth are the real leaders today. Youth, I think it's not just about the age, it is about the state of mind, that fire, that curiosity, and that courage to say, why not this, or why not that, to question basically. And also, our ancient Indian wisdom has always reminded us that real strength comes from when our outer actions are connected with our inner consciousness. Uttishta Jagrata means arise and awaken. And maybe that is the message we need today. Wake up to our potential, wake up to our responsibilities, wake up to the fact that we are not separate from this earth. And also to the fact that what Vivekananda ji talks about fraternity, as Acharya ji also have said before, Vasudev Kutumbakam. And because if we want to build a powerful India, we also need to build a conscious India, an India where development and compassion go together, where ambitions and responsibilities go together, and where our success doesn't come at the cost of our planet. So yes, our freedom fighters gave us this independent nation, and now I think it's time to give this next generation a healthier, strong, and more conscious India, where India with more of a Sanatan qualities. So I think yes, let's carry the fire of freedom within us, and also give this fire to the next generation, which is more guided by awareness, compassion, and purpose driven. Because when the youth awaken, a nation awakens. And when consciousness awakens, the world begins to win. So, yes, I would like to stop here. So, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Matram to all. Happy Independence Day once again.
Thank you so much, Vidhi, for your knowledge and your wisdom. And
Thank you so much.
you are the last guest of this evening. And I would like to ask, how can an individual contribute in order to make this country better, make the society better, rather than make this whole world better? What do you think on this?
I think first and very basic, very initial step is civic sense. We need to look at this point that basic civic sense is more important. I think nation also helps when we ourselves helps ourselves. Um, we can keep at least our surroundings, our roads clean, and even if we protest or go against or maybe question the authorities, we should not forget our civic sense. 100%. So yes,
Great.
civic sense is initial and very basic step. Yes.
Great. Thank you so much. So before we close, I want to leave you with one simple thought. We have spoken today about freedom, independence, youth, and responsibility, but our ancient wisdom reminds us that the greatest freedom is freedom within. We may not control everything that happens around us, but we can learn to control how we respond. And this is where our responsibility begins. If we want a peaceful nation, a peaceful country, a peaceful world, we must cultivate peace within ourselves. If we want a compassionate world, we must become compassionate. If we want a united world, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, we must rise above the divisions within our own minds. So as Swami Vivekananda gave the youth a powerful message, Paul, to have a fire in the belly, that fire is not anger, it is the purpose. The fire to learn, the fire to serve, the fire to create, the fire to stand tall for what is right, the fire to build a better nation. And Bhagavad Gita reminds us to focus on our actions without being enslaved by the outcome. So today, let us make two commitments. Let us discover freedom within, and let us keep the fire alive within, because India's future or the world's future will not be created by someone else. It will be created by us through our thoughts, our choices, our actions. And when we say manasekam, vachasekam, karmanyekam, mahatmana, so this is how we can actually. So may this country, may the world rise not only in economic strength. I know the GDP value is very good, but the economic strength and technology, but also in wisdom. That GDP also has to rise with compassion, with consciousness, with gratitude and love, with humanity. So I would like to take a pause here and over to
Thank you.
our very own
Thank you
Amrita
very
ji.
much, Acharya Shri Shivam
Thank you.
And thank you, Vidhi, for joining and sharing your message and lovely quotations. Thank you so much. It's time to move to invite our next guest, Dr. Anukul Goswamiji. Let's invite Colonel Gopal Solanki ji. Global Namaste. A very good evening.
It's a real pleasure seeing Colonel Gopal Solanki, a veteran from the Indian Army.
Amrita.
Namaste, Colonel Gopal Solanki ji.
Hi, Ankur.
Good evening.
Hi there. So let me first introduce Colonel Gopal Solanki. We studied in the same school together, and he subsequently joined the National Defence Academy in Khadagwasla. Of course, it seems that lots of people are there from Pune and
Yes.
around, but he was in National Defence Academy while I was in the Armed Forces Medical College, and it was fantastic meeting him off and on during the weekends. He subsequently joined the artillery, and then he became a pilot in the army, and he was in fantastic areas called the Siachen Glacier, one of the most dreaded areas. But he flew all over the place, had lots of very tough situations to handle. But more interestingly, when he left the army, he became, as a security person, also the pilot to the President of India, to the Prime Minister, and various other VIPs. So he has had a fantastic career in the army. Let me put it like this, that I always envied people who worked in this kind of situation, because he was fantastic right up front in the army environment, and also a flying man. I always wanted to be flying, but Colonel Gopal Solanki has beat me at that. Possibly in my next life, I will do it. So Colonel Gopal Solanki, please give whatever message you need to give. We had Air Vice Marshal Sinha previously, who had come earlier. He has given us the information about the Operation Sindoor, but you have also been involved in various anti-terrorist activities and insurgencies in Jammu Kashmir. So you know quite a few odd things. Please give your message to the youth of today and the Independence Day.
Yeah. Good morning once again. Like the army gives you the complete education to be a nationalist, which I think we are not able to give to our children in schools. The today's environment, like we all say, is lacking that national spirit. Okay, we talk of Gen Z, the protest, they are the future leaders. But after we get our freedom, how do we protect it? We can't protect it by having riots, by burning public property, by destabilizing the governments which are in power, by destabilizing the administrative system in the country. We got to either correct it or support it. If it is not correct, the system is not working properly, then it needs to be corrected. And how do we correct it? It is by teaching our children that they should learn good habits, stay away from corruption, learn to obey, have discipline. Education is the key to everything, which is the main thing which everybody must learn. Somebody was talking of civic sense some time back. How do we get civic sense? Unless somebody educates us, then only we'll learn about it. I remember when I was in school as a kid, there used to be a book called Moral Science. I don't know anybody teaches moral science nowadays to children. And what kind of morals are we teaching them? The army teaches us everything. One thing that army teaches us is that we are never close to anti-national feelings. We are never close to corruption. We are never exposed to the kind of environment which we see in the civic street. I was in NDA. I didn't know what Congress or what BJP or what Jan Sangh was. I was just a soldier. When I became an officer, my religion was the religion of my troops. If there were Sikhs, I was a Sikh. If there were Muslims, I was a Muslim. We used to pray together. everybody, we used to have Sarv Dharma Sthal. We don't have mosque, we don't have Gurdwara, we don't have mandir. It is a Sarv Dharma Sthal. Everybody goes and prays there. Here, when you come out of the army, you find everybody has his own religion, everybody talks about it, everybody forms groups, the caste comes into play, politics comes into play. And that is exactly what the enemy wants. The enemy wants us divided. That is what the foreigners did with us, divide and rule. Exactly the same thing is happening. So the army can only guide you from external aggression. Who will save you from internal aggression, from this indoctrination that you are a Muslim, you are a Christian, you are a Sikh, you are a Hindu. The Hindu is getting after a Muslim, Muslim is getting after a Hindu. Why? Why can't we live together when we can serve in the army, wear a uniform, and serve the same nation? Why can't we serve it in civil? That is my question. And that question has an answer. The answer is, you are being exploited. You are being used. Why? For gains by politicians, by people who want to make money, who want to create empires for themselves. That's how they want to. So when I served the nation, alongside I had all kinds of people. There were Sikhs, there were Muslims, there were Christians, they were from South, somebody was from J&K. For me, he was just a soldier, and I trusted my life to him, and he trusted his life to me. Here, do we trust each other? The trust is gone. I don't think there is any trust. It's all mistrust floating around. When this kind of environment is there in the country, how do we say we will guard our freedom? Who will come forward to guard it? Army, like I said, will guard your frontiers. When the things get out of control in the civil street, you again call the army. Why does the administration not able to cope up? They are supposed to be, you have district magistrates, you have SSPs, you have such a large force created, so many CRPF, ITBP, BSF, CISF. They all fail. You mean to say there is nobody else other than the army who can serve the nation, who can guard the nation? Strange. That means we have not yet created a system that we can protect our country from internal aggression. We have protected from external aggression since 1947. The army has fought so many wars. We have been fighting wars as late as Op Sindoor. So the army has done its bit. It's time that the citizens of the country do their bit. We talk, we do a lot of chest thumping. We have attained this, we have made BrahMos, we have landed on the moon. But when we are traveling in a car, we throw the water bottle outside after drinking water. We throw the wrappers outside after eating the kurkure. We have no civic sense. We stand anywhere to urinate. Who will teach? How will we learn? We can talk big, but we must work from the ground up. Like when we learn flying, the first book we read is From the Ground Up. You can only touch the sky with glory when your feet are firm on ground, because ultimately you will fall back to the ground. So you just can't keep flying without wings. Get your wings, get your things right. Teach the generation, teach the children. Inculcate the national spirit. That's what I think. And I'm not reading it out. It is right coming from my heart. I always talk like this because the army has inculcated those things in me, which I find is missing in today's generation. And when you see this missing link, you feel sad. Why? Because the army does it bit. We serve in the worst of situations. We are there to die for the country. We spill our blood. We get injured. We get, disabled to protect the country. And then when you see that the enemy is inside the country, it's within the country, for which the army has no answer. The answer lies with the government, with the administration. So how do you ensure that this enemy is killed first before you task the army to go in for Op Sindoor? Very well done. Op Sindoor blasted the Pakistanis out of the bunkers. But then, before that, a medical university running a terrorist camp, making bombs, doctors, white collar terrorists, and we don't know about them? Strange. How can you have a university in hundreds of acres of land, hundreds of doctors, the students, they are being, radicalized right under your nose? Why does we have such great intelligence agencies? What are they doing? Everybody has to work. That is the freedom. Then only we will see that the freedom comes. If we continue like this, we'll keep struggling only. We have fought 7 wars, we'll fight another 7. We created Bangladesh. The same country is now aiming a gun at you. What is the point if we can't, have a diplomatic approach towards our neighbors? Leave the Pakistan outside. We will never be friendly with that country. But our diplomacy is failing. It's failed in Bangladesh totally. In China, it's failed. It was Hindi Chini Bhai Bhai, and then we got stabbed in the back in 1962. Who got killed? It was only the Indian army who were taken away, unaware. They were just run over. Everybody knows how many thousands got killed. The battalions got wiped out. The brigades got wiped out. 7 Infantry Brigade, I know. The guy who wrote the Himalayan Brander. You read that book, you'll come to know how Indian army was massacred and how ill-prepared we were. But yes, we will grant that we just got our independence in 1947, and we were always thinking that we had a good relationship with our neighbor China, which was not. So, धोखा तो बहुत नज़दीक वाले ही देते हैं. जिन पे आप विश्वास करते हैं, धोखा वही देते हैं. हमारे साथ कितनी बार धोखा हुआ है वो हम जानते हैं. जो देश में हमारे साथ धोखा करते हैं वो आपके बगल में बैठे होते हैं, आपको पता नहीं होता है कि वो आपकी पीठ में खंजर घोंपने वाला है. तो वी गॉट टू बी सीरियस that we've got the freedom. Now better we ensure that it continues, and the country as a whole does well. We are looking for higher heights. We want to be a superpower. We got talk of that we are going to be the 3rd financial power in the world. We look for a seat in the United Nations Security Council. you will get it. You will get all those things. But will they ensure that your country remains free, that you don't have a war again, that your people don't get killed, the blood is not spilled? I don't think so. It can only happen if we have the national pride, the national spirit to work together and not get divided over religion, caste, politics, and minor small little things. So this is my message to the new generation. You've done a protest at Jantar Mantar, but you earned a very bad name also. You got your goal. You wanted a resignation of one minor fly, Hemant Pradhan. What is he? Nothing. The government can lose 10 Hemant Pradhans like this. But ultimately, what has happened, how the situation is developed, atrocities from the police is one thing, the action of the student is another. Analysis of that is left up to everybody. Today's generation, okay, they are very, like, they can speak out, they are agitated, they cannot like take a no just for the heck of it. They need reasons. They ask questions, uncomfortable questions, and the government must listen. We have seen Nepal, what has happened in Nepal, and I think that Jantar Mantar was quietly, taken care of by the government of the day.
Thank you, Colonel Gopal Solanki. Thank you very, very much. I mean, both of us have served in the Northeast as well. We know how bad and difficult it has been over there as well. We remember when we used to be, I was with the, battalions over there, and we used to be shot at as military people. And we were often asked in that place, when are you going back to India? I said, well, I'm in India right now. So that particular tendency is still there in many parts, in various places you go. Most of the people are not aware of it. That's number one. But I'm sure people will learn. India is progressing, will continue to improve with your particular input and your suggestion to the world. I'm sure we are going to keep going ahead. That's great. Colonel Solanki, it is lovely seeing you from the school days till now. It was fantastic listening to your voice. It is great thing to hear you again. Wonderful. Again, I'll talk to you on phone again later on.
Thank
you. Thank you, Colonel Solanki.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That was really insightful. And Dr. Anukul, of course, you know Hitendra Bhai. Welcome to another session of Healing Our Earth. And, as you come on to the session, today we're celebrating the 80th years of independence for India. What makes you most proudest to be Indian? Bear with me. Sorry. Please go ahead.
Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth team, Nishit Bhai, Anukul ji, Amrita ji, Meeta ji, and all of us. What makes me feel Indian and to be proud Indian? I would say the values or sanskara that I have received from the land of India, from my teachers in the school, from my parents, and from my spiritual gurus. I think I have not seen something like that from the people whom I met in Canada or in America, who are coming from different countries. Of course, they all have their own individual culture, their values, religion, everything. But I think every Indian should be very, very proud of our cultural heritage and our values that we received from the rishis, yogis, and saints in our country.
Wonderful. So you have got another guest.
Yes,
Gokul.
yes. Gokul Agiwalji, you can also come on the screen. Please put on your video.
So we're just going to, yes.
Everyone.
Yes, welcome.
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. Welcome, Gokul. Gokul is more closer to you guys than me. He's in UK. But the interesting thing I found about Gokul is today is 80th Independence celebration and International Youth Day. So I wanted to bring a youth from UK itself who is also enjoying the India's culture, celebration, and values. So, Gokul, tell me something about yourself, how you are situated, and what is so special about UK that brought you from India to UK, and what are you doing currently?
Global Namaste, everyone. Thank you so much, Hitendraji, for this opportunity and meeting these wonderful people. I'm listening since long, and it's kind of like say after listening to Colonel Solanki. Thank you, Anukulji, for bringing Solanki ji here in this call. But it's an eye opener. Some of the thoughts definitely touch surely, and from other guests as well. So let me introduce. I'm Gokul Agiwal. I'm from India, Bharat, particularly from Pune and Nasik, and I'm living in UK near to a city called Milton Keynes, near to London, since last 8 years. I have been IT professional I'm living with my family. My wife, she's a physiotherapist with having two kids, wonderful kids. And when this topic started all together about the Independence Day, and Hitendraji introduced me like, okay, you have to come tomorrow and then speak about day. I mean, I was just thinking back of the mind, okay, what can I tell? Because uh, Independence Day, I mean, it's a since school days we are celebrating Independence Day. The one thing, I mean, why it's special for me and my family, or let's say my brother, especially, because since the age of 6, we are into music, where I'm playing tabla, my brother playing harmonium, and we done the exams for musics. And like in a school days, obviously, when when your teacher knows that okay, someone is playing, then they bring you on the stage since that day. So from the age of 6, we are always in a school, and then later on in the college, on the Diaspora, on the dais, that where we always play our national anthem, then the Sare Jahan Se Acha Hindustan Hamara, and all wonderful songs and daily prayer, right? So 15th August is very special for me, and even 26th January. So last year I got an opportunity to celebrate this 15th August in High Commission of India, London. So it's very close to us. Even yesterday we celebrated 15th August at my home, and with my colleagues from HSS. So HSS is one of the organization which is playing here in UK. It's called Hindu Swayamsevak Sangh. So it's not a political again. I don't want it to go in political, but we celebrated that in the same fashion. So yeah, I mean that is how we are actually. I mean we are still celebrating again. I'm just showing those values what I was going through in my school days or college days. It shows to my kids that okay, wake up early 6 o'clock in the morning, then get it ready, well dressed, stand up for the national anthem, salute to national anthem, to your flags, and yeah, I mean because if you pass the same things what I have learned, then they will follow, and that is what the Indian culture or Bharatiya culture, what you said, right? I mean, Bharatiya values, sanskar. Until unless if I not let them know, they can't do it, right? So this is what I feel, and I'm still following that path. And
Well,
apart from it, I'm very spiritually, you can say, uh,
inclined.
yeah, spiritually inclined. So I mean, our background is very, I mean, I have my own temple. The temple is 500-year old. Just like, from my generation, it is coming. So we are very fortunate to, do worship, and having all those values, whatever we actually teach, or like say inculcate in our own human livings, whatever. I mean people actually go for meditation or keeping calm and all, but something I feel like those are in my name, Gokul, you know. So it's just like, you know, I'm keeping cool and then having that wonderful value sharing with others. So yeah,
Very beautiful. Very
thank you so
beautiful
much.
said. Thank you very much, Gokul, for sharing your story. To be honest, you literally told in your story what I was mentioning, that every Indian should be proud of their culture. Our parents, as Mrudula ji was saying, was always trying to discipline us, and we were so disciplined and so respectful to our parents, especially generation X and earlier, that we will not question them, we will listen to them, and even if they are wrong, we will not argue with them. That was generation X. But in new generation, in millennials and after, you guys are literally taking over the nation, the world. My father used to tell me in 70s when I was young that the intellectual wealth of India is being stolen by the foreigners, meaning that we are exporting all our smart people out of India, and that is a loss for India. That is what my father used to say. He was also a freedom fighter in the time when India was struggling for freedom. So he says that intelligence should be either preserved, or when you go to other countries you should be trying to keep it and promote it in such a way that India's name, India's values, India's sanskar is never wiped out. And that is what we see on Healing Our Earth. I salute Neil Kumarji, I salute the entire team, Nishit Bhai and Amrita ji, and everybody who are supporting Healing Our Earth. I would say that we are all trying to preserve that Indian value on this platform. And that is why, even though we are coming from different part of the world, we feel like we are family. So what are you going to present to us? Are you singing something more devotional or more, how you say, patriotic?
It's more devotional plus patriotic. I don't know. I mean, how many of you familiar? Obviously, everyone is familiar with India,
Uh-huh.
Bharat especially. But it's just like as a bhajan because it's not. I mean, take an example. If I sing any Bollywood song or something, that not be good. I mean, we never do that at all. So yeah, I'll present the song. I mean, it's just like a. Uh, kind of, let's say, devotional plus patriotic. So
Very beautiful.
we'll
Please go
yes.
ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Chandra. Uh, आओ भक्तों तुम्हें दिखाए धरती हिंदुस्तान की, इस धरती को नमन करो, ये धरती है भगवान की। आओ भक्तों तुम्हें दिखाए धरती हिंदुस्तान की, इस धरती को नमन करो, ये धरती है भगवान की। जय हो रामा पीर, जय हो रामा पीर, जय हो रामा पीर, जय हो रामा पीर। धरती ये है मरुधर की, ये रामा पीर का धाम है। बजरंग बाला जहाँ विराजे, साला सर ये है मरुधर की, ये रामा पीर का धाम है। बजरंग बाला जहाँ विराजे, साला सर गोपनगर के मंदिर में जगदम्बा मात विराजे हो। यहाँ है पुष्कर मेड़ता और खाटू नगरी शाम की, इस धरती को नमन करो, ये धरती है भगवान की। जय बजरंग बली, जय बजरंग बली। ये है मुल्क मराठों का, यह पांडुरंग का धाम है। माता भवानी जहाँ विराजे, तुलजापुर वो धाम है। 8 गांव में 8 मंदिर, अष्ट विनायक धाम है। यहाँ है शिरडी शेगांव और तेहू तुकाराम की, इस धरती को नमन करो, ये धरती है भगवान की। राम कृष्ण हरि, जय जय राम कृष्ण हरि। दक्षिण भारत में क्या देखो, रामेश्वर एक धाम है। तिरुपति गोविंद विराजे, चतुर्भुज अवतार है। जय हो गोविंदा, जय हो गोविंदा। शेषाचल के पर्वत ऊपर बालाजी का धाम है। यहाँ है श्रीशैलम और पुरी जगन्नाथ की। जय, इस धरती को नमन करो, ये धरती है भगवान की। जय हो गोविंदा, जय हो गोविंदा। उत्तर भारत में जा देखो, वैष्णो माता विराजे हो। चार धामों केदार धाम हो, काशी नगरी जाकर देखो विश्वनाथ बिराजे हो। यहाँ है गोकुल वृंदावन अयोध्या श्री राम की, इस धरती को नमन करो ये धरती है भगवान की। जय हो माता दी, जय हो माता दी। धन्यवाद।
वेरी ब्यूटीफुल, वेरी ब्यूटीफुल। आपने पैट्रियोटिक रिदम पे डिवोशनल गाना करके सबको ओरिजिनल गाना तो याद दिला ही दिया। आओ बच्चों तुम्हें दिखाऊं धरती हिंदुस्तान की। तो ये हमारी क्रिएटिविटी भी है, ये हमारा भाव भी है, और यह हमारी संस्कृति भी है। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, और मैं आपके साथ फिर आगे बात करूँगा। आप और मैं दोनों ये कहना चाहेंगे कि अ, आगे के लिए आप प्रश्न तैयार रखिए। यूथ के लिए क्या मैसेज होगा आपका? उससे पहले मैं एक गाना गा लेता हूं, क्योंकि मुझे मौका मिला है तो मुझे गाना ही चाहिए। और मीता जी और कई हमारे भाई बहन हैं जो हमेशा उम्मीद करते हैं कि मैं एक तो कुछ गाना गा के जाऊं यहाँ से जाने से पहले। तो निशित भाई, मैं तैयार हूँ एज ऑलवेज।
जी
मैं
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल प्लीज
थैंक
सिंग
यू।
सिंग
थैंक यू। तो मैंने जो गाना चुना है, इट इज़ वेरी ब्यूटीफुल सॉन्ग। इट वाज perfectly suitable for Independence Day celebration also, and for the International Youth Day also. इसके लिरिक्स आप सुनोगे तो बहुत अच्छा लगेगा। हिंदी है, और मैं बॉलीवुड को बहुत प्यार करता हूँ क्योंकि बम्बई में 10 साल रहा हूँ। तो दिस सॉन्ग वाज रिटन बाय प्रेम धवन जी, and the music was given by Usha Khanna. It was sang by Mukesh ji exactly 13 years after our freedom in 1960. The film was Hum Hindustani. छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखेंगे हम मिलकर नई कहानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। आज पुरानी जंजीरों को तोड़ चुके हैं, क्या देखे उस मंजिल को जो छोड़ चुके हैं। चांद के दर पे जा पहुंचा है अपना भारत, नए जगत से भी हम नाता जोड़ चुके हैं। नया खून है, नई उमंगे, अब है नई जवानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। हमको कितने ताजमहल हैं और बनाने, कितने ही अजंता हमको और सजाने। अभी पलटना है रुख कितने दरियाओं का, कितने पर्वत राहों से हैं आज हटाने। नया खून है, नई उमंगे, अब है नई जवानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। एंड फॉर आवर यूथ, आओ मेहनत को अपना ईमान बनाए, अपने हाथों को अपना भगवान बनाए। आओ मेहनत को अपना ईमान बनाए, अपने हाथों को अपना भगवान बनाए। राम की इस धरती को, गौतम की भूमि को, सपनों से भी प्यारा हिंदुस्तान बनाए। नया खून है, नई उमंग है, अब है नई जवानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखेंगे हम मिलकर नई कहानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। Global Namaste and Jai Hind. I want that everybody take pride in being those who are living in India, Indian citizen, people like us who were born in India, OCI or NRI, whatever. But please take pride in being Indian, because India has the potential to become world guru, as it has been always the Vishwa Guru in the past. And Narendra Modi is a great leader. If we can follow the right leader who are doing something for the not just current generation but for the future also, that is one of the beautiful thing that we can have as the leader of our nation. um, Last but not least, I would say there is a Sanskrit phrase, क्रिया सिद्धि सत्वे भवति महताम न उपकरणे, यानी कि महान लोगों को कार्यों की सफलता उनके आंतरिक साहस और दृढ़ संकल्प पर निर्भर करती है, न कि बाह्य साधनों या उपकरणों पर. सो if we want to succeed in our life, we have to reflect within, as many of the leaders over here today, many of the guest speakers over here today have said. So, what is your message, Gokul, for our youth, for young generation, and what are you doing to help those young kids like your children to establish themselves? Thank you, those young kids from Oman who have done excellent representation of their parents and our nation. I really love you for what you have done and said. So, Gokulji, please unmute. हाँ जी.
Uh, 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 the message about, what message I would say? I mean, nowadays, everyone says about Gen Z, Gen X, Gen Alpha. To be honest, I don't understand what exactly, where it is coming from. Yeah. I don't want to follow even that particular path. That is my opinion. It's not that, okay, everyone's supposed to, but see, what I have learned in my childhood, like whatever I learned from my parents, I was carry and I still carry today very proudly,
Hmm.
right? Because we have one source of channel, one source of information, and that is our parents and my teachers, right? So everything, whatever I learned while I teach, I learn from them, I carry in the same way. And that time, or let's say later when I grow, I was always sure कि whatever they are saying, जो मुझे वो बता रहे हैं, it is always true. Okay.
Yes.
I don't have that kind of courage that time that I can, counter questioning to them. Right.
Right.
In today's world, immediately, even today in my kid, he or she can actually, counter question to me for anything. Okay. If
Right.
I say, okay, don't, यहाँ पे आप कप मत रखिए, तो वो पूछेंगे why. That why always come through.
You have to reason. You have to
Yeah,
give the
give me the reason. Give me the
explain
logical. Yeah,
logically.
give me the logical thinking. But there are some things which you have to carry. It's not for always. For not every situation where you can put as a why, and
Hmm.
that needs to understand. So in today's world, what we have seen right now, so it's not about, they have like, right. So being in an IT profession, I know, okay, what are the things are available for me today, right?
Mhm.
Alexa, Maya, Siri, and so many
Everything.
things.
Hmm.
Yeah. So this Jane, what we call it is, in today's youth have an enormous access of information, technology, a global communication, global opportunities. But that comes again with a responsibility
Absolutely.
to
Absolutely.
stay very curious, to think critically, reject and hate that misinformation and support each other and
Right.
contribute something meaningful to the society. Just not create the chaos for, something you learn from me and then you carry on, or
Absolutely.
something you just heard somewhere and then just go on.
Very
People,
beautifully
let's say, take
said.
an example.
Hmm.
Recently, whatever the protest work we have seen, they was not aware like what they are doing there. They are just came because my friend called me and I was coming through. So if that kind of youth is today, I don't want that kind of youth. At least,
In
they,
your family.
obvious. At
So
the
that
end,
is very beautifully said. That is very
yeah,
beautifully said. And I would reiterate what you have said, that many time in our time or in the earlier generation, we were told to do something different and parents were doing something different. Nowadays, our children are not going to listen to our words the way we used to listen. Okay.
Yeah.
So kids are not going to learn from your words, they are going to learn from your behavior and action. So we have to set good example for our children, and what we are doing in this society, how benevolent we are, how helpful we are for the people around us, that is what they are going to carry on. So if you are like when I was talking to your wife, she says that in western world people say after sneezing, god bless you, but in your house, because we are connected through Ramdev Pir as our samadhist guru, in your house you guys say babo bhali
Bless,
kare.
Baba bless.
Baba
Yeah.
bhali kare, Baba bless you. So that means this is the culture that we want to preserve. And if you continue doing that, India has bright future, not just in the land of India, but around the
Outside of
globe.
the
And
yeah.
let's continue with that feeling. And I would pass it over to Amrita ji and Nishit ji. Thank you very much for the opportunity to allow us to come and share our feelings for the nation called Hindustan, Mera Bharat Mahan. Thank you.
Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Hitendra ji. As always, you add up a light to our episode coming from US and then joining in. Um, Thank you, Gokul ji. And it is lovely to have you all. Let's have a quick message from Neeta ji and Lata ji and also Vidya Shukla ji. Global Namaste, Vidya ji. I have been listening to reading your comments and your message, quick message. Please unmute.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
Hello. Yeah, just a second, Meeta ji. Let's have Vidya Shukla ji. Yes, Vidya Shukla ji, your quick message, and then we have Meeta ji's message.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Global namaste to everybody, especially my mentor, Dr. Jitendra Patwari ji. Due to him, I'm over here. And as usual, not only this platform, but I used to see Hitendra ji Rana's platform, TIS, long back when Corona was there. Right from that period, I was watching his videos and everything. And Anukulji, thank you very much. Number of Pune people I saw today, so I'm very happy to see them on the dais. And all the kids also, they were singing like anything. And just day before yesterday, Mr. Harsh Dave from India, who is teaching flute. There also number of kids were singing flute, and they were singing a song of our Swatantraveer Savarkar, Jayostute Sri Mahan Mangale, Swatantraveer Savarkar. So I remembered it like anything, and so I was very much interested to be in the meeting, and I really enjoyed it. Thank you
Welcome,
so much,
welcome.
Gokul. And Gokulji, you are from Pune, so you are supposed to sing a song in Marathi. Anyways, next time, if directors allow you, you please sing. Okay.
He will be coming in the future, because once you come to Healing Our Earth, you are part of our family and you cannot
Yes,
escape.
yes,
You will have to come
definitely.
again
You're the
and again.
part of the family.
And
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was very
Gokulji,
nice
you
of
can
you.
sing 2 lines if you wish now also,
Yeah, yeah.
before we wind up.
Definitely. Yes, 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 yes. And of course, thanks to my doctor, because of his I mean, he gave me that courage to sing. Just now I joined that platform also. I have just started singing, so I don't have that courage to sing here, but I request Gokulji, if he can, please ask him to sing that 2 lines, Jayostute.
Uh,
Thank you.
just a second, yeah. Because
Please,
those lyrics
please.
supposed to be, keep like this.
If you want to, I can sing along with you also, if you
अरे
wish.
अभी हिम्मत आ गई देखो. This is the power of Healing Our Earth. आप आपने अर्थ
हाँ.
ने दिल को भी हिल कर दिया।
अरे ये तो डॉक्टर साहब की कृपा है जो उन्होंने हिम्मत दी,
बहुत
इसलिए
अच्छी
आई
बात है।
कुड सिंग
And
एट
thank you for
लीस्ट।
mentioning this is Samarpan and Soul Satsang in your words.
या
I am proud
यस
that
यस
people are taking advantage of our program. By the way, in September we are doing the complete episode on Sri Ramdev Pir, the
हाँ
one whom most of the Gujaratis remember only for the
हाँ
help
हाँ हाँ
Ranojana Rai. So we are
हाँ
with the Agiwal family. His brother is a professional singer and he does
हाँ
the bhajan sandhya. So probably for
हाँ
Janmashtami we will bring both the brothers and they will entertain you. By the time Gokul ji आपने तैयार कर लिया होगा एक गाना जरूर गा लीजिए.
Okay, so this song is written by Veer Swatantraveer Savarkar ji if I'm correct, in the Andaman jail.
या
Yeah. So when he was in jail in the Andaman, time he was written the song. It's patriotic, but it's in language Marathi. I'll speak. I mean, uh, it's very. Some of the words are very high, but yeah, let me try. Um, Jaya Stute
जयोस्तुते
Jayostute Shri Mahamangale
श्रीमङ्गले
Shivaspade
शिवास्पदे
Shubhade
शुभदे स्वतन्त्रते
Swatantrate
भगवती
Bhagavati
त्वाम् अहं
Twamaham
यशोयुतां
Yashoyuta
वन्दे
Vande
यशोयुतां
Yashoyuta
वन्दे।
Vande
यस
Rashtrance
रचे
Chaitanya Murtatum
चैतन्यमूर्ततु
Niti
नीतिसम्पदाञ्ची
Niti Sampadanchi Swatantrate
प्रते
Bhagavati
भगवती तूच जी
Swatantrate Bhagav
भगवती
Srimati
तूच
Tutanchi
राज्ञी तू त्यांची परवशतेच्या
Parveshtecha Nabhata Tunchi
तुझी
Akashi
आकाशी
Hoshi
होशी स्वतंत्र ते
Swatantrate
भगवती
Bhagavati Swatantrate
स्वतंत्र ते
Bhagavati
भगवती चांदणी
Chandani Chama Chama
चम
Lakha
चम
Lakha
नख
Lakha
लखशी
Lakhashi Jayostute
वंदे
Jayostute Shri Mahamangale
मंगले शिवास्पदे
Shivaspade Shubhade
शुभदे
Swatantrate
स्वतंत्र ते भगवती
Bhagavati Twahamam
त्वामहं
Aham
यशोयुतां
Yashoyuta
वन्दे
Vande Yashoyuta
यशोयुतां
Vande
वन्दे।
Jai Hind.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you
Thank you.
very much. Very nice.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Please,
much. Let's
please,
have a quick
please give thanks
message
to my
from.
please, please give thanks to my doctor Jitendra Pachwari because he is the key person who has given me this himmat to join and sing like that. In my crisis management, he is the only person who has given me so much of courage and everything, support and everything. So please.
Wonderful,
Okay.
wonderful. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you,
Thank
Gokul ji,
you.
for joining us. You're the part of Healing Our Earth family. Neetal ji,
Yes,
your
yes.
last minute of comment, and Lata ji, your last minute of comment. Beautiful tirangas and dresses you both have, and lovely to see you. Yes, your message before we wind up. Thank you, Hitendra ji.
Okay. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very well. Please go ahead with your message.
Okay. Wishing everyone a very happy 80th Indian Independence Day. This year I was very busy, so I couldn't do the celebration with the university students, but I shared some pictures in the chat. And we do wonderful cultural and other celebrations. We're talking in this program about, how we can uh, continue and inculcate the values, the pride of the culture of wonderful country where they originate from. And these are the international students who come to study masters at Surrey University, where I'm the Hindu chaplain. I'm not supposed to do any non-religious events, but I do that because I have a sense of belonging, and I want to give them home away from home experience. There is no temple over here, so I do have established a temple place. But at the same time, it's so important that we continue the values, because when you are in a different country, you will get influenced by peer pressure, by other ways, and if those values are not, uh, you're not feeling proud about that, then it's very easy to lose them in the name of keeping up with the Joneses, or in the name of peer pressure. And so that's what I do. And I would like to say that we all should be very proud of our origins wherever we are living, in whichever part of the world, because India contributes in all possible fields today. Take it supercomputer, AI, uh, defense, spirituality, um, trade and industry. So we are the living bridge, especially I'm talking on behalf of the diaspora. And we are keeping both the cultures alive, because we know the culture over here, we know the culture in India, and we are the living bridge. And we carry a huge responsibilities on our shoulders as ambassadors of the country we are originating from. And we need to be very careful how we publicly represent our country as well, because there might be so many media influences, and we need to counteract that negative influences. So we carry a huge responsibility as Indian origin people. We are the ambassadors. And once again, wishing you everyone a very, very happy Independence Day.
Thank you. Thank you, Mitaji. Lataji, your last minute of comment and wishes.
Okay. So, global namaste to everyone, and I agree totally with what you've said, Amrita and Dr. Ankul and Dr. Amita Joshi and Kailash. It's just amazing how we all think alike and we are all so united. And even though, we've made so many sacrifices in our life to bring up our spirituality, our country's culture, and the way they are so dedicated in supporting and helping each other. I just want to salute them, and especially Modi has given us this wonderful platform now to elevate India and Indians, and wherever we are, we work, we try to live up to that high standard. Modi is showing the world that Indians have got things of real value to the human race and how to stay united. Be it United Nations and everywhere, we're failing, but India can lead the way. They've got the answers to bring humanity together, because they don't think commercialism and greed and making money is everything in life. It's more about morals and values, spirituality, and being honest and transparent, and trying to be kind and compassionate, and valuing the sacrifices like Dr. Ankul has done throughout his life with the army and the other armies. I think Mita's been in the army as well. So all these people who protected and safeguarded and defended India, I'm so humbled. I don't know how to show my gratitude and thanks to all of you. I mean, because like the other speaker said, it's now up to the civilians to do their duties and lead the way by, respecting and valuing those sacrifices and those lives that were lost. And I love that song, that who's
Thank
wrote
you.
the lyrics. "ए मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा याद करो कुर्बानी, जो शहीद है वो उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी." So I think, yes, we always are very humble in India to promote values, and we don't want to call ourselves modern, all of us. Majority of us don't want to say, yes, we're modern, because we have old-fashioned values still in us.
Thank you, Lataji. Thank you so much. With this, we wind up today's episode, and I'd like to thank all the producers and co-producers of this episode. Kailash ji, a big thanks to you, and a big thanks to Dr. Anukul ji, as always, and also big thanks to Acharya Shri Shivam ji. Big thanks to Peter Willings, Dr. Ulrich, Keith Sharp, and also Vaishali ji, Meena ji, Meeta ji, and all other guests, Jitendra Patwari ji, who has joined us with their guests, and AVM Pranay Sinha sir. Wonderful thanks to all of you. Before we close today's episode, I'd like to just sing few lines, and then we wind up for this day's and this year's Independence Day. And the next year, we will share and cheer with you again. With the same words, with the same quotes, and the same vigor as well. Mile sur mera tumhara, mile sur mera tumhara, to sur bane hamara. मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा. सुर की नदियाँ हर दिशा से बहके
बहते
सागर
सागर
में
में
मिले. बादलों
बादलों का रूप ले
बरसे
बरसे
हल्के
हल्के
हल्के.
हल्के ओ
मिले सुर
मिले सुर
मेरा
का
तुम्हारा,
तुम्हारा
मिले
मिले
सुर मेरा
सुर मेरा
तुम्हारा,
तुम्हारा
तो
तो
सुर
सुर
बने
बने
हमारा, तो सुर बने हमारा. Thank you so much for joining us. We all will be seeing each other, and we all welcome you for our next episode on Agnihotra that will be broadcasted to you on the next Sunday. Till then, take care of yourself and stay happy and healthy, enjoying the independence as well as the life that love God has given. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nishit, I'm not able to close the.
Wonderful. That's all good. I will close it down now. No problem.
Yes, please close the live stream.